Okay, where am I? What am I doing? Where am I? Okay, hello! Hello, y'all! I'm back. I've been watching Benny play, because Benny's going through Chapter 6, and he's getting introduced to the Ice Weebs, the Avengers, who deal more damage to frozen enemies, so I was watching that. However, I wanted to stream a bit more today, because the earlier stream was dedicated purely to Executor's second operator record, which we can actually absolutely go through again if any of you are interested. Oh my god, oh my god, it was a good one. It was really good. It was really good. I'm, as always, I mean, as if I'm ever not about Federico, but oh, this one was good. However, we have some other things to do, for example, pulls and, you know, story. So I am here to see what I get for Hodor. I have to comment, I fucking love how out of the Dark Knights trio, we have Hodor, W, and Inez, and fucking Hodor is the one who gets the tits and ass shot, which I absolutely love. I think it's so funny. Like, Inez has a really good, where did you go? Thigh, a really good E2, shows off the thighs, but, like, the fact that Hodor is the one who gets the full-on ass shot, like, that is endlessly fucking funny to me. Oh my god. But yeah, I'm hoping to get him, but also you guys, I mean, god, it's really hitting me that, wait, we have chapter 13, and then I think we have something else, but then in the last couple weeks of May, we have Zwillingstern, so we need to get the Giallo siblings. So we'll see how much I want to roll for him. At the very least, I do want Verdant, though. God damn it. Right. We may not play as much as I was thinking because my mouse is still fucked up. I have ordered a new one, though. But I really do want Verdant. So... What? What? Oh, I just got a ping from here. Huh. There was a battle royale in a thing that just took all users, I guess, in chat because I hadn't actually chatted and it just pinged me. Anyways, anyways, where was I? Yes, I want to get Verdant, so we'll see how much I pull, and then we'll see if I get the cake on the way that- oh my god, why was that so delayed? Okay, 4-star? Do we get him? Okay, it's Frostleaf. Why are you so laggy? Maybe it's just it has to get back in- okay, I think that looks better. Okay, 4-star. It's Jessica. Sad cat. At least we get the certs, though. Certs are always good. Alright, come on. Please. Okay, 3-star. Hello, Midnight. Okay. Gravel. Okay. I hope that if I do get the 5-star, I hope that I get Vendella, because Vendella's really I like incantation medics. They're really fun. I haven't actually leveled Hibiscus, although I want to, because I got Reed. But Vendella, hers is really interesting because of the way her healing works. Targeting, because she puts a taunt, or sorry, the way her her kit works is that she actually puts a taunt on your operator with the highest HP. So you can use that to do the healing, and it's a taunt and retaliation, I believe. So she seems fun. I don't know if I really will invest that much in her.
My name's Gummy.
But
Thank you
but I do want to try her
from
out.
Rhodes Island for helping us.
Oh, Gummy, you're so
I don't have
cute.
any.
Alright, come on. Come on. Come on, what's the guarantee? What's the guarantee? Okay, 4. Oh, sweet! Okay, we got Verdant. Okay.
No.
You know what? I just need to sign here. Yes, Rhodes Island picks up any fucking weirdo off the street. I love... like, man, talk to Beanstalk. Okay, so we got him. Good. That's who I want. Verdant is not very good, but I want him for Dollkeepers. I love Dollkeepers. Specialist Knights. Let's go. Okay, so now we're on our 10th pull. Let's see. Please? 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 It's a 5-star. Okay. Are you Vendella? Are you Vendella? Or are you Kafka? You are Andriana! Okay! Off banner. Good to see you, Octopus. Monica's incandescent. Oh, that. You know, it's been so long since I looked at Andriana that I completely forgot. Like, there are so many people who mention other operators and stuff in their voice lines, and I completely forget about them. Alright. Well, let's. Oh, fucking hell, my mouse. Let's go look at Verdant at the very least. Ooh! You have. Oh, wait, you are Victorian, aren't you? Let's hear you real quick and.
I need a job. And
oh, that was not what I was
expecting.
expecting.
Company, surely Rhodes Island won't turn down an experienced plant hunter.
That was not what I was expecting.
And the plant hunter in question is none other than... You are? I just need to sign here, that's it. No fibs.
Okay, I actually really like that. I have not, and I'm deciding if I want to pull more, because our next couple banners are, big ones. But I wanted to see Verdant, because I've been waiting for him for our next Dollkeeper. He is not very good, to be honest. Poor guy, his kit is... It's like just purely anti-resistance. Been getting done bad by the 5-star rip. But yeah, his stuff is like purely resistance and damage reduction, and he doesn't do. He's poor guy kind of got shafted by as a 4-star. Like, you know, we have some 4-stars like Jay who are like incredibly good, and then you have ones like Verdant, and it's like, I'm so sorry, buddy. His talent is that his substitute regenerates health per second, but that doesn't help him at all during regular, when he's in regular state. So like, let's see, what was I was looking for some. Why was I looking at this? I was looking for... Oh! Yeah, he gets arts damage and increased attack speed, but he also gets the lose 4% HP stuff. I'm going to promote him a certain amount, because Dollkeeper, but, yeah. I was just listening to his EN voice line, though, because it wasn't what I expected. But I do like this after hearing his last bit of it. We were just listening to the onboard, so...
I need a job. And being a pharmaceutical company, surely Rhodes Island won't turn down an experienced plant hunter. And the plant hunter in question is none other than... You are? I just need to sign here, that's it. No fibs.
I like the delivery on the last bit a lot. I very much like that.
Doctor, I'm putting the flower pots here. The scent from these clears the mind. It'll help you sift through those documents. Guaranteed.
Okay. Honestly, the intro on that onboarding was not what I was thinking, but then he immediately dropped it after the performance to be hired, and I like this.
I used to have to collect plant samples for my employer whenever he barked the order. Give me a scarcely traveled rainforest and I'll head in happy. Thing is, once our specimens started growing in people's hydroponic pots, and then protected areas, and then test farms, well, that's where the trouble began.
Interesting. I actually haven't...
Just trying to chat with me and I wasn't responding? Ooh, see, I was definitely not using a scarecrow to skive off work. Honest.
Okay, I like this guy. Oh my god, Toad for real. You do have Chestnut though, right? Although that's only during his skill. Victorian farming town, Oripathy, plant hunter. Okay, I am curious. I am very interested. I heard about Verdant. To be honest, I mostly was interested in him because I was just like, ooh, we have a Savra, another snake. Or sorry, actually you aren't a Savra. Savra is more like lizards. You're Phidia. We have another snake, and also your doll keeper op. So I was excited for that, but I didn't really pay that much attention to him story-wise. Until I saw Orange mention him when it came to like the greenhouses and gardens, and I was like, oh shit, that makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot of sense. Honestly, like, Phidiopsis really helps because I would say when I played that, I think I used Silence. I used Silence and I used Enmity Ops, I think. Perfumer does help, again, because of the range, and then Silence helps because of the drone, of course. Phidiopsis helps if you're using her for the skill SP gen, and she does have some... her range extension does help, but definitely Chapter 10 is a bit more difficult with that. Oh yeah, for sure. I was using... I was using Mudrock and I think Spectre as my bait and tanks, I think. Because I had to bait them, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's who I was
using. A very rare shrub.
Ooh.
Might even be a new species.
Did he just look at the fucking...
taken?
Did he just look at the fucking grass when showing him a battle record? Hold on. Wait.
Hang on, I think I saw a very rare
He
shrub.
did.
Might even be a new species. Where was this video taken?
I like this guy. I like this guy. I like this guy. But yeah, no. Placement in... They definitely wanted... Yeah. Placements in Chapter 10 is very, very important. Make it... Just watching the fucking artillery range. Alright, well, at the very least, we know we want to promote him to E1 because everyone gets a promotion to E1.
That's a beautiful medal. But the design's a bit dull. You considered adding some plant motifs to it?
I love this guy. One-track mind, truly. Alright, what do we need for promotion to... Oh! Right, we need new shit for you. God damn it! We'll get there eventually. For now, it's up to block count. Yeah, it's AoE, but it's not true AoE. True AoE is when they attack all enemies within range, like all. Generally within an area. So, for example, FedEx Executor Alter. Will attack all enemies in range no matter how many there are. But yes, correct. Centurion Guard.
I saw a very
yes.
rare shrub.
So
even
Centurion
be a new
guards
species.
indeed
Where was this video taken?
attack up to block count, and yep, it does affect that, which is why I don't know if you were around when I was doing one of the SSS stages, but I pulled out it is based on block count, yes. So you could see how Federico, I mean, it does mean that she is, because it's only the slugs, and the slugs have to be attacking. It's not like her block count will extend to other enemies. However, it is very good for trying to take out the slugs early. But yeah, like, I don't know if you saw me on like SSS, but you could see how like with Reapers, recovers 60 HP for every enemy hit during attacks up to block count. You can absolutely use the slugs to increase block count and whatever else, which is why I was doing that for him, so that he'd have absurd amounts of healing in one of the SSS stages. Because with what, I got him to like block 6 or something, and so that is 60 times, that's 360 HP, right? I did the math, yeah. 6 block, 360 HP, and then multiply it with the talent multiplier from his skill 3, recovery effectiveness to 3 times, multiplied by 3 again, 390, that's over 1,000 HP healed, as long as he's hitting over 6 enemies. At minimum 6 enemies. So like with 2400 HP, he can heal like half his, when he has that much block, he can heal half his HP back just with like one shot, which is fantastic. Oh my god. I know, right? I really do. Estelle is so cute. I really want to level Estelle just for the sake of using her in integrated strategies. Having a 4-star Centurion to grab. Oh yeah, exactly, Toad, exactly. The Flagbearer Vanguard's module. So being able to grant +1 block, so now we have 3 with Scylla, Myrtle, and Elysium, so Federico goes from block 2 to block 5, and so he gets another 60 HP healed, multiplied by 3 when skill 3 is up, for each block added, which, one of the problems again with Reaper and other enmity guards is that you can't heal them, they can't be healed except by like regen stuff, and so this helps survival a lot. Oh right, I was going to upgrade skill. Do I want to use this one or this? Honestly, I probably will end up using this one as default, and then we'll swap to the other one. At the very least, we want to upgrade. Very good. Alright. So now you are there, and you're probably going to spend a lot of time in my base because you don't have that good of skills, but you are going to join my team as a dollkeeper anyways. Now, the question is, how hard do I want to pull for cake? How much? Oh, that's what I was looking for. I was looking for the banner schedule. Calendar. Where is the Arknight's calendar? Right, so we have we have chapter 13, and then we have Il Siracusano rerun. Will they rerun Texas Altar banner then? No, they probably won't. They won't rerun Texas Altar banner, because she's a limited. So because Zwillingsturm is the next limited banner, Texas Altar will be a spark on there. So she'll have the, 3.5% chance, because it's like 50% chance to get one of the banner ops, and then another a smaller chance to get one of the off-banner limited ops, or you go for 300 spark to get her, which I think is what Renee was doing, so Godspeed to Renee. But, let's see, where but yeah, so Il Syracusano rerun, and then it'll be Zwillingstern. So Zwillingstern will likely come around mid-May, and how much? Hello. Oh fuck, that's right, skins. Although, I mean, I do have these packs, not that it's a good deal, or the Originium, I mean, it's decent, but, you know. However, let's see, I do, okay, fuck, okay. We have to get the Onceler outfit. I hate this. I hate that it's the Onceler outfit. But also, we absolutely need this. I love this. It's I hate that it's a fucking Onceler. So, like, literally, I looked at it and I was just like, no, brain, you can't do this to me. And then I looked online and literally everyone else is just like, this is the fucking Onceler. And I swear, God, there was a really good meme, there was a really good drawing of Ak, like, or Lee showing off to, you know, like, the detective agency kids, Hung and Waifu, and then he's just like, so, what do you think of, like, my new outfit? And then Ak pulls out a picture of the fucking Onceler, and he's like, it's the, you're killing, Lee, like, Ak, you're killing me, you're killing your father. I think about that every time I see this thing. Anyways, we're absolutely getting it. Witch Feast role-playing script, The Curious Trove Manor. Custom line, trust your eyes. The actor plays the role of a great thief magician, here for the treasure. No, come now, doubt those eyes of yours. Trust his hands. Do I wanna equip it right now? Like, it's such a good skin, but it is, every fucking time I see it, I'm quietly just like, god damn it, this is the Onceler. Oh, this Iris skin is really fucking good, though. It's not, I don't use her that often, but... Oh, I have to decide on this one. The thing is, I really like Kazemaru's original skin, too. But oh my god, it's so cute! Like, oh! Look at the little, her sticking her tongue out. Isn't she adorable? And then, do you see the little origami cats here? Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Oh shit, what is her base animation too? Oh, it's so, fuck. It'd be worth it. It'd be so worth it. But okay, I might come back, you know, you might see me come back tomorrow and I might have those skins. Now these, oh heck. Look at how good Dorothy's is. It's so cute. Again, the thing that gets me is the base animations. I love seeing the base animations. God, and this was, because this is actually a D&D collaboration with something, or I forget exactly what it is, but Dorothy, I know, right, Toad? I forget what Dorothy is a mage, or I forget what she is. Thea Meta, is this not incredible? Look at that, the Phoenix, a knight, a paladin or something, I think. I forget again exactly what each of the oh yeah, she is paladin, I can see that. But yeah, look, I love this guy. Apparently there's something like in her operator record or something with some guy, one of the apostolic knights talking to her, and people were like, I wonder if that's the guy who's like giving her a thumbs up in this skin. The thing is, I like her regular skin better for the animations, but god, does this look good. Quercus, Bard, right? Yeah, Bard. And look at how cute she is! That I don't know, Toad. But yeah, look at her! Oh god, they're so adorable. with all the little creatures. There's something with chess too. There's like a chess theme, chess pieces. Dorothy has something with chess pieces, and then you can see those little creatures. And we're getting this one. Sorry, we're getting this one. Sorry, we have to get this one. I don't even use Whispering that much, but oh my god. Oh my god. This player shall be the sister in black, who has saved countless adventurers' lives. The people never ask who forgets the traumas of their mundane lives for them. Yeah, holy smokes, right? I love this skin. I love this skin. Oh man. I'm like, god damn it, I bought Whispering's other skin because I was like, oh, she looks cute like in that one, and I'd rather have it than her base skin. And then they released this one now, and I was like, god damn. Benny did not, well, he's still considering it because during her operator record she talks about she's like not sure if she wants to be like an idol. It's her, she talks about it. I don't know the exact details. So he's like deciding whether he wants to spend up for it or not. When the fuck did I buy this? I don't remember buying this. I think I did just like her original better. Oh my god, I want this so bad though. Like, man. Oh fuck, you know, I use Iris because of the sleep with Blemishine. Oh, it would look so good with Blemishine's Witch Feast Halloween outfit. Fuck this. Fuck this. I don't have another skin for Iris, so. 18, it's like 1 OP to 300? No, it's not that many in comparison, I think. Where is Headhunt? What is the, I forget the exact rate. I forget the, it might actually be for like 300 or 1 OP to like 200. 1 prime to like 200 Orundum. How many 10? I have 1 10 roll. Fuck. But I also do have that other stuff Okay, fuck. We're gonna do 20. We're gonna do 20, we're gonna do this, and we're gonna see if we get Hoderer. If not, we hope we get Vendella, or we hope that someone else sparks. Or not sparks, I mean. We see if I get someone off banner, please. It's a 5-star. Okay. Vendella? Okay. Vendella, please. Also, okay, this was the funniest fucking thing. But so, I don't know if you remember if I mentioned this a while back, but a long while back, Benny did some polls. When Federico's altar came out, right? So he was pulling for someone else on the other banner. I forget exactly who it was, and so he didn't really do any pulls on Federico's banner, and I was just like, how dare, like at least try for my angel. And he was like, okay, fine, since Mika's here, we'll do 1. And then he got like a 3-star in the first roll, and then he was like, okay, you know, this was just like a 3-star, or it was a 4-star or something. We'll do 1 more. And he does a pull and immediately gets him. And I was just like, I fucking summoned him. He's like, anyways, yeah. So Benny has gotten a lot of use out of FedEx since then, so that was a good choice. But so today we had Raito in chat. Raito, who we rated earlier, who was just like, pull for man ass, pull for man ass, pull for man ass. And so naturally, you know, the rest of chat is just like, yes, pull for man ass. And Benny is like, okay, sure, whatever, we'll do 1. Does 1, doesn't get anything. And I was like, man, you know, it would have been really funny if like the 2 times chat is like, pull for this guy, pull for this one guy, like that Benny would get the thing. And Benny goes, well, you know, it was on the second pull that I got FedEx, so we'll do one more. Oh no, he actually got a 5-star on his first roll, so he got the guarantee. Right. So it was actually not bad at all. So he was like, alright, But then I was like, you know, it would be really funny if this happened twice. And he was like, well, you know, it was the second roll where I got FedEx. We'll just do one more. We'll just go grab one more roll. Where's the fucking clip? Hold on, I posted this in his server. I need to open this up. It was so good. Here it is. I cannot believe just the, you know, it would have been so funny if this happened twice. Well, you know, it would have been on the second, it was on the second one that we got FedEx. Goes to pull, immediately sees the fucking rainbow and flames for a fucking 6-star. And it's fucking Hodor! The fucking luck to get, like, to not get penance, to not get Posey, the pink hair, and to get Munar, Surtur, and for us in chat yelling about man ass and me yelling about Federico, to get them 2 pulls in. I've been losing it. It's the fuck. What is the fucking odds? What is the odds? 2 pulls. 2 pulls. Okay, we got Kafka. Well, I either have enough of her, or that nets me another, what's it called, oh, I do not have her at max pot. So I guess that gets me another pot on her. Improves talent. Oh, nice. Which one is your talent? Oh, okay, you get increased attack during your skill. Nice. But yeah, that was the funniest shit. I cannot believe that Benny got that. Oh, I just got pinged by someone messaging for saying, like, Dark Knight's memoir. Okay. So, depending on the distinctions I get, I probably... Okay. And Aya's still in the cage, indeed. What I'm thinking... What I'm thinking is that... I have 138 gold certs right now. I'll be doing recruitment and stuff. As Zwillingster approaches... Why is... Hello. I've been pinged. So Moth King just said Arknights in Clover's stream. So we'll get some gold certs, because I definitely will be rolling on Virtuosa's banner. And then... Oh, I have only 32 OP right now. God damn. Well, you guys will know what happened if I stream again another day and I have more OP. Anyways. Fuck, I'm so tempted. I'm so tempted to roll more, because I do want Hodor, but he'll be around. He... Hi, sorry, I did it to summon you! Lamau Moth. Yeah, yeah. I am... For your guys' amusement, the pings that I have are Arknights, Splatoon, my name, and then Executor and Federico. So I have both of those, and I've actually gotten use out of those last two, because when Dreamer streams Arknights, sometimes he's done some like IS runs, and I see like people in chat just like, ooh, pick Federico or something, and I'm just like, hello, slides into chat. I've been lurking in your stream, but I just got a ping. So I've actually made use of that. Funny enough. And then, okay, what are we doing now? At the very least, so the funny thing here is, Chapter 12 actually has a funny, cool intro video. So, anytime I click on it, the intro video starts playing. But I've been trying to save it for like stream. So the number of times I have clicked on chapter 12, started the thing playing, and been like, shit, I don't want this to play, and I have to exit out of the game, back to the main menu, and then close the app, and then open it back in, so it doesn't count it as having read it. So I would like to, you know, finally get that done, so I don't have to panic when I accidentally click episode 12 on the main terminal here. Let's see this. Oh shit. Oh, there's gonna be so much lag. The emulator hates running these things. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh shit, the sarcasm. Oh! What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? The shadow, Oh, this music slaps. Hold on, guys. What the fuck is that? Oh god, the crunch is so bad. It is! Let's go! Oh my god. Oh my god, my drop frames are so high. Oh shit. Oh, is it the not the Sanguinarch, but the other sarcasm? Oh shit. This is so cool. Oh fuck! Damn. That looks like a bird. Oh my god, is that like the sarcasm? Oh fuck. Oh shit. Okay, that shit slapped. That shit slapped. That was good. That was sick. Oh no, that's right, we immediately start off with story. Right. Oh god, that's right, I need to get all these for Morgan. Oh no. Oh no. Milestone rewards. Okay, well, we'll do adverse and ooh, what is this one? Ooh, I love the different plaques. Okay, well, here we go, I guess. Let's see, let's start on chapter 12. Okay, so this is story, and I may not, sorry, what, Toad? Yeah, the intro! The intros are so cool! The fact that they started doing that for later main chapters, I'm assuming that they did something like that for chapter 13, and we just haven't seen it yet. Oh god, are my dropped frames, like, that fucking bad? I hope this is not, I hope this is, like... Oh, never mind. I see it's getting worse. Okay, let me close up Discord, because it does not like when Discord's open. Oh, this is looking worse by the second. Are you good, dude? Are you good? Am I losing? Oh, I have, my internet's bad. Oh no. Oh, never mind, it's back. I had some dropped frames and some lag. If you're behind, try resetting player, refreshing page. Got some lag there. But yeah, so chapter 12, yeah, I guess we'll see what this is like, what's happening, and I probably won't read everything aloud because I save reading things aloud for the most important things, like Executor's Operator Record, which we did earlier today, which you were here for part of, Toad. But if you do want to go back and hear the rest, I am absolutely down to completely derail this from chapter 12 story and go read his Operator Record again. Or if anyone else here is interested. But otherwise, we will skim through this. Okay. What do we have? Where the fuck were we, anyways? We had the oh, we fought. Who did we fight? It's been so long since I played Chapter 11, I genuinely don't remember who the hell the boss was. Was it the Sanguinarch? No, the Sanguinarch is different. The Sanguinarch is like Chapter 13 from what I've heard, maybe. I don't know this for sure. I guess we'll go look afterwards since I'm so out of it. I haven't paid like any attention to main story, to be honest. Oh no, it was Steam Knight. It was the Steam Knight guy, because it was a fucking optional boss even. Right. That's why I didn't really care or note or remember. All right. So here are Victorian soldiers. Oh, I think I know what this is about. So I've been like semi-spoiled in that I know certain things happen in the main story, but I don't know where, and I don't know any of the details of them. But it's like every time I see stuff happening in the story, I'm just like, oh, this reminds me of this meme that I saw going around. I suspect that we are going to get something happening. Yeah, so we have the Victorian soldiers, who are on this battleship, looks like. Spirecasters. Oh, that's from Lithuania. Lithuanian. But yeah, so chapter 11 was kind of talking about Siege, it was talking about Allerdale, it was talking about the Knights, which they haven't really done great pacing with, so I kinda zoned the fuck out. It was sad. It was sad. I was sad at the end, but I was also just like, damn, well that sucks. And, yeah, I was just like, damn, that sucked, and I completely forgot about the main story. Slap those cheeks and zone back in. There's a war on, yep. Yes, I've seen this image. I've seen this image. I know, I suspect of what's about to happen. The wind is so strong on the deck that the soldier has to hold onto the brim of his hat, letting out a loud yet harmless sneeze. No matter the season or weather, standing on the deck of a prancing high-speed battleship always makes one want to wrap himself in his coat. Yeah. How peaceful. Cans of rations. Oh boy. Has already reached Londinium's vicinity. When the weather is clear, they can even see the pinnacle of the shard on the horizon. Oh, right! They were talking about the catastrophe on top of the shard, that they were using the something or the other, the shard, to focus it, and catastrophe something something Londinium. Transport. Alright, yeah, still reminiscing, thinking about all this stuff. How peaceful, how nice. If it only occurs occasionally, then so be it. The fog's rising again. I'll never get used to Londinium's bloody weather. Oh yeah, fog is rising. I'm sure there's something else. Oh, and then they were stationed at Lithanium. Something's interfering with the radar too. We should head back. Oh boy. Here we go. Caster's forces are obediently maintaining formation. Godot didn't move his men. Blah blah blah. Wellington, Windermere. I don't remember who any of these dukes are. They talked about some of the dukes in chapter 11, like when they were talking with Allerdale. And I have no idea who anyone is. That's Sarkaz. At Londinium's... Piers, I've been a soldier for over a decade. After drinking and playing cards, the most important thing I picked up from being in the army is... those rumors you hear are always bunkum and balderdash. Never pay any heed to them. The officers in the back have their eyes on the map and will take care of everything. Ours is but to do and die. Duty to defend Victoria. Only they can decide what Victoria is, boy. Our job is to simply to follow orders. Something I'm making mental note of, just like officers and the nobles, and only they can decide what Victoria is. What is it that y'all are fighting for as a country? Which is also the question that's often asked Siege and them. We'll see how that turns out. Time off, battlefield. It's a bit clammy. That's why I didn't bring your sappy romance novel. Payback. Are we gonna have some... Yep, there it is! Yep, there it is. Yep. And... hello, Kennen. Great start to the chapter. Oh, hello, Manfred! I saw something from the most recent CN event, and so now I can't help but associate that guy with that from the most recent CN event, and I'm like, damn, you feel so much less imposing now. Main cannon output is normal, confirming target destroyed. Alright. Oh fuck. Okay, now I'm interested. Your Highness. Your Highness! A new face? Yes, Your Highness, I was just promoted from the mercenary unit by the General. It is the greatest honor. You've always been my... It's an honor to make your acquaintance as well. What is your name? My name is... I don't have a formal name. They just call me Elbow. Oh, fuck. Damn, I should have picked a name from a book. Elbow? Why that name? It's nothing, I just got burnt when I was drinking soup. I mean, it's a stupid story, hardly worth your attention, Your Highness. You must have been holding your bowl too high. No, it was plugged! That bastard ran into me. The next time I see him, I swear. Who is the large, toasted, sad man with the horns? Welcome in, Alderbones. That is probably Manfred, and he is... He's an interesting character. I honestly, genuinely don't remember that much of him from the story because it's been so long since I read chapter 10. Toad will be reading about him in chapter 10 soon. All I remember about him is memes. This guy? I wasn't talking about Elbow, but now I love him. I know, right? Dude, same, it's so good. I love, there's so many, like, side characters. You're skipping story to get to your required levels. Oh, okay. Well, when you do, Manfred is introduced in chapter 10. And he's very interesting. That's also when... Okay, well, Hodor is technically first introduced in Dark Knight's memoir, which is a side story. Well, actually, it's an intermezzi, because it's larger and more important than a side story. I would highly recommend reading Dark Knight's memoir. It's very good. It gives you a lot more context for this stuff. But the first time we see Hodor in our main story is in Chapter 10 with Manfred as well. Was reading summary because it's got Rock in it. I feel that. I feel that. But yeah, Alderbones, if you... Alderbones, we were doing something much more important than main story. We were reading Federico's operator record because he got a second one. I don't remember, I don't know if you were here. We had, also I need to say, Oh, sorry, I'm sorry. I just see someone just being like, Beanstalk is niche. Beanstalk is actually super helpful a lot of the time, because having an undying summon is really good. It doesn't retreat normally when it dies, and it regenerates. Anyways, we were watching Benny here, but so earlier today we did the most important part, which was reading about Federico's second operator record. I don't know if you were here for the first. You may have been here for the first one, where he talked about different ways of interpreting the ways it introduced, like, the different way, the way he like interprets emotions. Oh, side note, I just have to sidetrack to be like, oh, I need to make a mental note of just, when each battle ends, the Sarkas have a home to return to. We'll be able to return to Casdell soon, right? That hesitation. Of course. Oh boy, Teresa. But yeah, oh fuck, did we actually get info on the Civilite in Eterna now? This is actually gonna get me interested. But more importantly than main story, yeah, we went to see Federico's operator record. We've read through 3 of them. We had the first one, which came out at the same time as Hortus, I believe, and that one was about his way of interpreting people and emotions. Then we had the second one, which was his altar, which just came out, like, how long ago? It was like a couple weeks ago, and I flipped the fuck out because there is someone at Hypergripped who really fucking likes Federico, and I've honestly, it's been like 2 weeks, and it still has, like, I'm still kind of floored that they really sent us, like, on an art exhibit date, like, and this is actually, like, you could read that as, like, a fucking art exhibit date with no changes whatsoever, and I was like, holy shit, how is this official and real? I'm going to lose it. And then, today, with the Chapter 13 release, we got his original second operator record, and that one was trauma. So, that has been fun, and I've been losing it. I read it this morning, because I didn't do any of the other polls or anything for Chapter 13, because that was the priority. But I am so absolutely I am so ready to read it again. I am so excited to read it again. Also, what is that in Toad in Star Rail? Sorry, I was like, I need to get these thoughts out of my head before I forget. But yes, so after we finish this, I will literally pull up Federico's operator record so that we can read it through for you, Alderbones, if you'd like. Or honestly, if you want to read, like, if you weren't here for the Azure one, if you want to be here, if you want me to read that one, because that... I'm still like, how is this one a fucking real record? You ask it... It's so lighthearted as compared to what we read today, but, like, in Azure, like, it starts out with, like, Doctor being called, like, to go... Doctor is like, oh, some of the patients are... There's some patients that are, getting better, so, I'm invited to, like, the party celebration thing, and they ask Federico what colored party hat they should wear. Federico is just like, I cannot help you. I'm sorry, I cannot help you with this question. All colors look the same, or, like, they all register as the same to me. There is no significance over any of them. But then he ends up, like, thinking about that for the next, like, honestly, it looks like the next couple days, and then Closure ends up giving him a ticket to this art exhibit because they're bilaterano, and that Rhodes got some tickets for, and you go with that to and that ends up being, oh right, also let's unpin this. Benny just ended. So you end up going with a couple of the younger operators, who are going to get, like, art credit for their schooling and stuff, and Federico ends up being the operator coming along, and I was like, is Closure, are you, like, setting us up? It was something. I'm not over any of these. I'm not over any of these to be honest, I'm still not even over the first one. If you start hearing me talk about, like, the different, especially as when we read the last one, I mentioned even the drawing, the different lines and stuff there. And I'm like, exactly! Oh my god! Like, okay. Fuck this. Fuck this. Hold on. Sorry to story. Your Arknight story, you are very good. You are very, like, meaningful, and there's so much good stuff. But I am so insane. Hello, Orange. Welcome back. I did not get ass. But I did not get the sarcasm cake. And I'm deciding, like, well, I think I'm gonna end up waiting to see if he spooks me another time, maybe? We'll see how much my resolve... We'll see how long my resolve holds while this banner is up, I think. But, what am I saying? We clicked, I was like, okay, I guess we'll look outside. Everyone in here was, like, already here or had already seen the operator record, and so I was like, okay, I guess we'll start on chapter 12, you know, we'll watch the intro, and then, you know, we'll start on this first story. Last chance for anyone to you know, mention about the operator record, you know, if you want to read it, I'm so down to read it again. Yeah, you know, if we want to do that instead of chapter 12, I'll read it again for you. Ho and Sir, which is kind of the same. But yeah, so I did that, and then Alder came in, and I was like, oh my god, Alder, you have got to see this. Triple drop event, so can't get any blessings, but you can get 100% upgrade. Convert every 100 upgrade crits into 24 crit. Oh no, 384% crit damage. And you have no healing because this team was supposed to use. Oh, that is hilarious. So you figured he would go for the boss and it cleared. That is amazing. That is hilarious. That is fantastic. That is fucking hilarious. So there's slow HP leaking, but that is amazing that you could get through that. We don't need healing where we're going. Okay, but guys, like... So... I also... See, I don't usually play gacha games, and Honkai Star Rail is turn-based, though, right? In general, I'm not really a fan of gacha games. Like, I would say Arknights is a game that I like in spite of the fact that it's a gacha versus because it's a gacha. So I generally avoid playing gacha games unless it's like some really shitty, weird app made by 2 people on Google Play that they just barely got onto the store, and like it looks shitty as hell, but it's only like 2 megabytes, so I download it to see why not. Those are the, yeah, exactly. I got your dumpster time. Literally, I love looking through shitty 2 megabyte apps on on the App Store and just downloading a bunch of them and seeing what they play like. Give me a trashiest gacha. Yeah, and then I don't feel pressured to buy anything because this is some like 2 megabyte app. So I just start it and then I play for like an hour, depending on how long it catches my attention, and then I'm like, okay, cool, whatever, and I delete it. That's generally the extent of it, and the most that I will ever intentionally go to like a gacha. And I don't even usually look for specifically gacha when I do that. I generally look for other weird like idle clicker game stuff, and some of them just have gacha with it. But most of the time, no, I'm not really a gacha fan. And it's just Arknights. The reason why I started playing Arknights was because my cousin sold it to me with the prospect of tower defense, and the previous game I had played, it was called Chain Chronicles, actually. I don't know if any of you ever played that, but it was an older game, and service was closing down, and I was like really disappointed because I was like, damn, my tower defense, it wasn't nearly as good as Arknights. It was more of like a Plants vs Zombies tower defense where you have like a field, but then they did have different characters and you could unlock their stories and stuff, and so I was vaguely interested. And then the game closed service, and I was like, damn. And so I asked my cousin like if he knew of any fun tower defense games, any recommendations, and he was like, I hear there's this one Arknights that's supposed to come to us in like January or something. I wonder, like, I don't really know that much about it, but I hear it's like popular, but it's not out yet, at least, and it wasn't out in global at the time. And I was just like, oh. And then I looked at the trailer or something, and I was like, all right, sure, why not? These characters look cool at least. And I got on the notification list for Google Play. It sent me the notification on January 16th, 2020. I downloaded it, and I went, oh my god, this is the best game I've ever played. Like, okay, I exaggerate, but like, oh my god, this game changed tower defense for me for fucking life. I can't go back to any of the other old tower defense games I used to play because they feel so bland after Arknights. They feel so bland. There are not this depth of mechanics. There is not anything like that, and I'm just like, damn it. It has ruined other tower defense games for me, and so now this is my thing. But yes, so that was why I started playing it, and then I was kind of meh about the gacha, but I was like, actually these rates like aren't terrible compared to other stuff, and the characters are worth it, so and the gameplay is so worth it, so. But yes, anyway, so Alder, if you're still here, I did pull up this on Firefox, because I was just like, I have to, the love of a computer and their virtual blorbos, indeed. was just like, Alder, if you weren't here for this, holy fucking shit. I'm still going insane over this operator record. This is the one Azur with, the date, like, but, like, there was so much, like, first of all, the fact that we start off with immediately first name basis, I was like, oh, okay, this is different than some of the other things where you're always hearing by their code name. It was like, okay, first name basis. And then, just, many of your younger patients have improved. Medical is throwing a party to celebrate. I got a message telling me to dress up more, interesting. Interesting. That's rather vague. I swear someone from HD actually lurks here. Honestly, I at this point, I would believe it. But yeah, like, maybe I need to wear more colors. Vivek sent me a dozen party hats. Which do you think works best? They are all conical. The only difference is the color. True. I'm afraid I cannot give you a useful opinion. I perceive all colors the same way. People always praise your color coordination. This is an official notarial hall uniform. I did not choose it. This bit I still laugh, cause just, what about when you're off duty? The same. I have 7 sets of identical uniforms that I wear whether I'm on duty or off. I fucking love him. He can, it's more just, I do not, it's more that, I feel like they have orange. I feel like they have, and it's an older picture. I probably have stuff, but it's more just like not knowing the significance of colors to people. Why would you choose? Oh my god, yes, I get to bring up the color theory post again! I love the stupid ass color theory post. I get to share this with someone else, yes! Okay. But also, I have 7 sets of identical uniforms that I wear whether I'm on duty or off. You look disappointed, Doctor. That's not it, or just a bit. Aesthetically and meaningfully. Yeah, color, okay, I say, like, color theory. Color theory is genuinely fascinating and awesome, but also, when I say color theory, I'm talking about the meme. There's a meme that was on Tumblr for a while, and it still goes around. If you've heard of the Children's Hospital color theory meme, and I lose my shit at that every fucking, it's so stupid, but I love it so much. With the blood red, exactly, Toad. Somehow Bagpipe becomes Limmy the comedian in my timeline! Oh, everyone's just, like, loving the new Scottish, not the murder scene! Yes, Alder! Yes! Yes! Okay, we'll get to that part, though. But anyway, so, Federico is sitting here, just thinking, and Closure comes over. Just looking for the doctor. There's been a question of what color hat to wear to the party. I'm curious if the doctor's come to a decision yet. Is that Sancta going to sit there all day? Rhodes Island is pretty big. Can't he sit somewhere else? Graphic design is my passion. Hey, Sancta! You better move. It's going to rain, and you're gonna want to hurry if you're going back to Laterano, unless you're gonna make the trip in a downpour. I love his fucking the description. Closure the Vampire, Chief Engineer of Rhodes Island. Threat level downgraded from extreme to low 1 year ago. No special action required. Should I feel insulted? I love... Do you have to be daydreaming here, of all places, Sancta? I'm just pondering what color a party hat should be. The fact that he's still thinking about this, like, the fact that he's still thinking about this after the doctor asked him, like... The doctor asked you? Rapid fire. What color am I wearing right now? Black and red. But your question does not answer mine. It does not help me determine the proper color for the hat. Yes, yeah, but exactly, exactly. Maybe you should install... I didn't get him. I didn't get him. We did see Manfred though. We sidetracked because Alder wasn't here with Benny, that is so fucking funny to me. I cannot believe that these two times chat has just been like, oh Benny, you should pull for this guy. You should. It would actually be the reverse, Alder. But like, and we're just like, you should pull for this guy. And the first one was because Benny didn't pull on Federico's banner for his altar, and I was just like, how dare, you should at least try, go for the guarantee. And Benny does 2 pulls, and bam, there he is, and I was just like, I fucking summoned him. But anyways, today we were just like, pull for man ass about Hoderer, and Benny does 1 pull, gets the guaranteed 5-star, was going to go off and do nothing, and I was like, man, it would have been so funny if this happened twice. And Benny's like, well, you know, it was on the 2nd pull that I got FedEx. And he goes back and does a 2nd pull, and he gets Hoderer. And I've been fucking losing it. Man ass, yes! But yeah, I can't. What are the fucking odds? The fucking odds of getting them both on their 2nd pulls when you weren't planning to pull for them, and it was just chat like going like, go for the just try, go for the guarantee. Oh my god. But yeah, so Closure jokingly, just maybe you should install a color sensor and the associated algorithms to help you perceive the differences between colors. Benny, this is not the operator record that I'm crying about, but this is a different one that I was just like, Alder, you need to see this because this was deadass a fucking date. Like, I don't know if you were here for the previous one, but this one was just like straight up a date, and I was still not over the fact that this is an official operator record. Like, I may have various art saved, and just like 3 of the pinned tabs that I have are just art like about this particular one, but that I just go back and I look at. But yeah, this isn't the Africa I cry. Well, okay, to be specific, this is, by cry I mean like sadness. No, Closure is great. Closure is fucking hilarious. I scream on all of them out of very intense emotion, but at least I'm not as sad, per se, as I was, like, on this last one. No, Closure's fucking hilarious, with the jokes and just... But, okay, so, with this, for context, Benny, this is basically, at first, you're talking, Doctor's talking with Federico, and Medical's throwing a party, and the Doctor, as the Doctor, you ask Federico, like, what color party hat should I wear? I know, right? They haven't released that one yet, Orange. They haven't released that one yet, and But yeah, so, I'm afraid I cannot give you a useful opinion. I perceive all colors the same way. And this is where we hear about the uniform, and what about when you're off duty? The same. I have 7 sets of identical uniforms that I wear whether I'm on duty or off. You look disappointed, Doctor. Just a bit. I love this so much. But yeah, so then we see that Federico is sitting here thinking about this. So Closure just... There's been a question of what color hat to wear to the party. I'm curious if the Doctor's come to a decision yet. Is that Sancta going to sit there all day? Rhodes Island is pretty big. Can't he sit somewhere else? But yeah, assessing Closure the Vampire, Chief Engineer of Rhodes Island. Threat level downgraded from extreme to low 1 year ago. No special action required. I confirm Stinky. That is fair. And the fact that, but like, okay, do you see, I'm just pondering what color a party hat should be. Closure is the shop girl, yeah, she's chief of engineering at Rhodes. The Doctor asked you? The fact that he's still thinking about this after the doctor asked him. Rapid fire. What color am I wearing right now? Black and red. But your question does not answer mine. It does not help me determine the proper color for the hat. Oh my god, closure. Maybe you should install a color sensor and the associated algorithms to help you perceive the differences between colors. I'll even give you a discount. There is a comment in about, like, in his files about, like, some people believe that he's like a robot spy made by Closure. Closure denies that, but even she does not think that Executor is true, like, a person, and I'm still like, it's half joke, and like, at least she doesn't, well, she's doing this as a joke, but like, yeah, but, anyways, I'm fine, I'm normal, and, oh, if you tap him, that's for the voice line why you get the komarimasu. I am confused, because as doctor, you pat him on the head. But the fact that she jokes like this. The installation of mechanical parts in the human brain is impractical at current technology levels. In addition, what? Your experience with cranial surgery is unreliable. Adjusting reliability rating of Closure the Vampire to extremely low. I love him so much. Just that okay. We know that the Lateran redacted basement redacted is the one that made the god. Alright, my bad. I shouldn't have made fun of you. Will we hear this? Oh, never mind. I don't have Firefox hooked up to the right thing. We won't hear that. Anyways, it's like a shuffling noise, but what is this? An anonymous artist is holding an exhibition at the Lateran Basilica this weekend, and Rhodes Island got a few free tickets. I was going to give them to the younger operators, but maybe this will do you some good. So thank you. Now, can we talk about making some adjustments to my profile? I thought we were close. Oh my god. Benny, have you seen? I keep meaning to post this somewhere else, but Benny, have you oh fuck. Oh no, it did grab it correctly. Have you seen this? Oh god, my fucking mouse! Why are you doing this to me? I want to drag it over to show it better. Anyways, yeah, this is the current state. I have yet to receive certain orders from the 4th anniversary festival. This picture, this OBS source is simply titled The Shrine. Yeah, I have a bunch of things here. You can see some of them are like the keychains. One of them is the 4th anniversary gacha that was exclusive that I ordered and struggled with off of eBay. Another is the cafe. We have, honestly, this is from a large number of different places. I personally use, what is it called? Shit. I'll send you the proxy service I use, but a number of these, so the acrylic stand, not the one in the back, that one I'm, sorry, every time I see that one I'm a little bit, I'm not normal, but the acrylic stand of his regular, E1 art of his altar is the official one, along with, along with the pin and the angel, the My Actions Become Law statue. That one I used a proxy site to order off of the official Taobao or Tmall Arknight store, which is China only. So I used the China ordering proxy service to get those. Meanwhile, I've used a different proxy service to order the ones from the festival in Japan because they order those through the JP Yostar site, and then we'll ship those over. The rest of these have been amassed through a combination of Etsy resellers, eBay resellers, if you look for oh, what's it called? Animal Life. I'll find you that link. That one is a decent one for ordering stuff. Somewhat. It's a decent one for ordering some of the merch. It doesn't always have everything though. Let me copy this. This one's decent though. But yes, most of these are through a large amount of time searching for them, Etsy resellers, and proxy services. There will likely be some semi-recent things because of her altar, but I can take a look through what I have and send you any links if I find them, because I have a number of stuff saved that I check semi-frequently to see if there's been any updates or any releases of. There's some other merch. There's this one really cute one. It's chibi like summer things. But it's a blind box, and so I've been trying to find that one, but everything that currently exists right now either makes you buy the full box set, and it's like $150 for the full set, and there's only 6 pieces, and I was like, fuck no. And it's because they're reselling it, so it's a pain. Or the only thing that allows me to buy singular ones is still blind. It gives you a random one, like the full blind box, and I'm like, I am not paying for this money and international shipping and taking the chance that I don't get him. That's not happening. So I've been trying to find something like that, so I'll see what I can grab. But yeah, so this operator record, we can see how Closure gives him these tickets to this anonymous artist exhibition because he was so stymied by Doctor's question about the fucking party hat. Now, in Laterano, Closure kept the operator coming with me a secret. Never thought it would be you. Being both an operator of Rhodes Island and a citizen of Laterano, I do not think it is a surprise that I am here. I didn't think you'd be interested in an art show. Your doubts are justified. I prefer to spend my time testing and maintaining my weapons, and getting proper rest. But you came anyway. I had to supplement my knowledge on colors to complete the mission you gave me yesterday. I am so fucking normal about this. Like the fact that he, just this phrase, I'm, the fact that how he, I'm not coherent about this, but just the fact that you just asked him like offhand, just like, oh, what color party hat should I wear, and he take to this. Anyways, I'm fine. What about you, Doctor? The Notarial Hall was not notified of your visit to Laterano. It wasn't a mission, Federico. This isn't an official visit. The kids wanted me to go with them. Some of the phrasing in this, I'm so normal about the phrasing of the. Anyways, I'm so normal about this. And I'll mention another thing later about the JP translation instead. Did you need art credits for your finals too, Mr. Sancta? They're so cute. Energetic young operator. The fact that they're asking. Side note, in the JP translation, they not only see this, but they call him Sancta Oni-chan, Sancta Ni-chan. Like, and oh, it's so cute. It's so fucking cute. Sancta Ni-chan. I looked through this operator record on like all of the different languages. It is not part of my annual performance analysis. Oh my god, no fair, Doctor. Why doesn't he need to take exams? In the Japanese translation too, the doctors are more like, before being like, nani o tabetai? Like, what, do you wanna eat something? I'll buy ice cream. We'll go get ice cream. there's like so much more hesitation in the Japanese one, when the doctor is trying to figure out how to dodge that question. But yeah, thank you, doctor. I'd like strawberry, please, and pineapple. What about you, Federico? I do not need anything. I do have a membership card for the ice cream shop, though. Also in the Japanese version, it's not just, I mean, membership card, it's the same, like, implications, but it's specifically a VIP, VIP membership. And I'm like, oh my god, you're so fucking cute. You're so fucking cute. He's so cute. Beloved wanted their opinion on party hat colors, so we went to an art gallery. The real, Alder, just you wait. Alder, just you fucking wait. It gets better. It gets better. I've been going insane. I'm still, like, again, I'm not over this one. I'm not over this one. But yeah, the fact that just the different phrasings and just, like, Dr. hemming and hawing, trying to respond, and the fact that it's VIP membership specifically. See you at the gallery. You go in first. I'll find you later. You have been standing in front of this painting for... Actually, you know what? Fuck this. We're going to... Give me a sec here. And let me remap my audio here. Because I should be able to change this to... There is my thing here. Which one is this one? This is the... No, it's not that one. It is the... No, that one's the regular... The Ox... Fuck. Which one is this? I think I have to map this to... Oh, I might need to play something first and then map it. Give me a second to... Oh, that's the steps. Okay. Where is... Aha! It's this one. VB, audio, voice, blah, 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 blah. Yes, it should be this one. I remap this to my speaker, my headphone speaker, and we play. Yes! Now we have music! Let's go! So this is what actually plays during the operator record. Oh, no. The pineapple is these, you can see how, sorry, these ones are the ones that show on screen but are darkened, because it's not the person who's actually talking. But this is the young operators, the kids here who are just like, thank you, Doc. Thank you, doctor. I'd like strawberry, please. And then this one excited one who's just like, pineapple. But he genuinely does love ice cream. So all the different Sancta, they do have a sweet tooth. It's really cute. Cause like you can see the sweet tooth. It's very obvious with like Ezel, who really likes coffee, and he makes all kinds of fancy lattes and things like that. Insider's thing is donuts. And he makes a recipe with like 3 times the normal amount of sugar. Exusiai talks about her apple pie. Spuria has mentioned different treats. She doesn't have a specific one that I know of, though. Although she might get an operec, and so we might... I don't know if we get more detail there. But, Federico likes ice cream. This actually started, by the way, this started as a meme because you can see, his hair, especially on his sprite from the backside. People joke that it looks like a perfect circle of mochi ice cream, or a perfect circle of ice cream, or like a thing of mochi, or just perfectly round. And so I believe it actually started as that, and then they mixed in they put in something, I don't recall where, but hinting that he likes ice cream. Do you think he likes all of them? Honestly, like, I am curious. I don't recall if there's anything specifically that they've talked about. If there's anything where, like, a specific, like, flavor or stuff is mentioned. But, let's see, we do have some of the art, we can see, at least, in the art, which I have on hand, which I can show you, we can see how in the 4th anniversary festival, he does have a pin here. I have this saved, so he has the ice cream pin here that I showed. I think people like do vanilla but it's simply because it's like the same color as his hair, so they have the vanilla ice cream pin. And then with this, because he's going to be part of fucking ambient synesthesia, and I cannot believe that this is real, and of all groups, they have all these super serious groups, and they put him in the fucking idol girl. I'm losing my shit. Anyways, in this one, he has a very cute little pin on his outfit, which god damn it, my fucking mouse! OBS, stop! OBS, please! Oh my god, why are you not responding? Please! I'm begging you. Okay, anyways, yeah, so you can see how he has a cute little pin on the side, which, actually we can probably see that better, because I have another image here that's just been sitting on the side of the screen, because, yeah, god damn it, not the double click. But anyways, you can see here, in more detail, the cute little ice cream pin thing color, and yeah. Anyways, I am so normal. I am so normal about this, and, anyways, going back to this, yeah, exactly, it's a tiny sanctity, it's so cute, right? It's so cute, Exactly, okay, where is it's Control-Shift-Z here. Yeah, look at it! Isn't it adorable? It's so adorable! It's so adorable! I love it so much. Anyways, there's another, also take note of the blue on here, with the fact that we're reading this operator record. But yeah, so the ice cream, and then finally going into the exhibit, and just... You have been standing in front of this painting for a long time. I assume it is appealing to you. Yes, it is. There are different answers here. If you do, I'm interested in the shapes and figures, it actually skips over this next bit of dialogue versus if you ask, like, I'm curious about the colors the artist used. The color blue comprises 71% of the painting, followed by green and white. Other colors comprise less than 1% and can be considered negligible. The way he looks at this, okay, anyways, is that all you see, Federico? The boundaries of the colors are clearly defined, indicating the artist's preference for order and principles. I have studied the visual influence of shapes in order to understand the emotions of others. There are many cases that indicate one's subconscious preference for a shape is connected to their psychological profile. Interesting. Elaborate. The orderly and balanced arrangement of the forms indicate that the artist was in a calm and tranquil state of mind. Oh my god. And then we can see the sullen young operator. Doctor, I think my eyes are gonna burst from all the blue. And then the energetic one. The artist must have been really excited when painting it. We came to opposite conclusions based on the colors and shapes used by the painting. How can one be calm and excited at the same time? I do not understand. Yay! Ice cream! Yay! People are complex. Anything is possible. Actually, I wonder, does this music automatically change? Curious. Oh! We can actually see I didn't actually know that they did that. We can see the display mode. We can see the background. Autoplay. Oh, autoplay sounds. Oh, sweet. This site is so good. By the way, if you do want to read this, and use this site, because you can use it to look at all the different operator records, which I will use to open up and look at the other operator record. It's a really good one, yeah. Your Beatitude, Saint Federico. This is such a wondrous surprise. I thought the staff were out of their minds when they said they saw you in the crowd. Good morning, Reverend Simeon. Is His Holiness here? No, I'm on my own. And who might you be? Dr. Micah, from Rhodes Island. It is an honor to meet you, Dr. Micah. The honor is all mine, Sir Simeon. Are you here on official duty? Of course not. Today is Sunday. It's the Sabbath. Don't tell anyone, but I'm the anonymous artist behind this exhibition. I didn't want it to be a distraction while I'm still a gun knight. Also, people, hold on! Wait, this is important. Oh, I saw. Wait. Is this the one that I saw? Yes. I love this one. It's so good. It's so cute. I already retweeted. Yes. I love this one. Oh my god. Thank you, Orange. I'm so glad. I have this like bookmarked and saved and retweeted already. But like, God, it's so good. It's so cute. Thank you for sending this to me again. I am always appreciative, even if I've already seen it. It's good to see again. But yeah, oh my god. What of your beatitude? Are you really here to appreciate the art? Yes, Reverend Smith. Okay, sure, why not? I can. Yeah, absolutely. Hold on. Actually, here, I'll copy the link and I'll send it here and then we'll grab it from there. It's so cute. It's so cute. Oh my god. It's so cute. I have a bunch of these, I have so many saved, but here you go. Look at this. Here you go. Copy this. Give me a sec. And then we'll, oh god, OBS Y. Wah! No, don't open it like that. Okay, sorry. Here we go. Now we can load that in and look at this But if you're wondering about the girl, Archuria, his technically distant relative, but raised as sisters, after his parents died, and cramming him into the pillow and taking him with me, like, it's so, God, it's so good. It's so good. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. It's adorable. But yes. So. I know, right, Orange? I know, right, Orange? But yeah, I mean, when you do see her in the manga, which I have pulled up, which is, oh, it wasn't loaded, but I have had this, because of the other operator record. But yeah, anyways, are you really here to appreciate the art? Yes, Reverend Simeon. Now, you're the last man I expected to be joking. I know, Notaria Hall business, right? Okay, well, their halos, they have halos, yes. Their halos stay mostly the same pattern. You can see how Archuria has a similarly patterned halo with the way it's with the cracks in it similarly. The reason Federico's looks like that is because of they aren't necessarily they aren't part of the halo, it's part of the communicator. It's part of the antenna that's hooked on, I believe, which is also very interesting, and I'm not exactly sure what their stance is on how physically tangible the halos are, because we have other things that are like the halos and wings of light, so they're not like tangible, but also why communicator then? But you can see also in different, for example, one of these images, he doesn't, or does he have it here, actually? from school, maybe, but as this one, you can't see it very well because it's at the top, but he does not. Can you adjust it like TV bunny ears? I have seen Dr. Mem draw something with that, actually. Adjusting it, or someone else is drawn with having more on there. So that is not a question exclusive to you. I can vouch that Federico's not here for anything complicated. I came to learn more about colors. You've come to the right person, then. You've piqued my interest, too. What can you tell us? And so this is where the color theory thing, and I cannot stop fucking but while there is a degree of subjectivity in individual perception of color, we have also achieved a degree of consensus over what different colors represent. For example, red is considered stimulating and represents excitement and passion. I need to... Hold on, let me hide Firefox for a second because we need to pull up the Know Your Meme page because I lose my fucking shit. Tumblr Hospital, Tumblr Color Theory Children's Hospital post, guys. It's so fucking stupid, and I laugh every fucking time. Alright, show me Firefox. So our local children's hospital recently redecorated, but I'm not too sure they really thought things out. Literally any other color would have been a better choice, guys. And then someone pointing out color theory in just... I'd like to point out that the color red has more positive than negative meanings. I'm sorry, but this reply absolutely killed me. Red can mean whatever the heck you want it to mean. That is never going to change that this straight up looks like they dragged a bloody body across the fucking floor. And then... it's not the same person, but they double down with the color theory and just... Hi! Fun fact, colors do have meaning, and there is a legit thing called color theory. Okay, hold on. Show me the picture. Okay. And there's a legit thing called color theory. Red does have more positive connotations than negative, just like the Minty Maiden said. Red is associated with more love, lust, passion, than blood and death, just like the chart shows you. But if you want, here's a link for you to check out yourself. Also, check out The Designer's Dictionary of Color by Sean Adams. Have fun learning something. XOXO, Designer. I think y'all are missing the point here. You can theorize to Nebraska and back, but that doesn't change my immediate reaction, which is that someone is literally dragging a corpse around. I like that the presumption here is that no one on Tumblr has heard of color theory. Let me explain in depth, rather than simply acknowledging that the visual effects of this particular color choice, applied in the manner it was, can still amount to, this is a hospital, and that looks like blood. It's a children's hospital! Exactly! Exactly! Like, color theory doesn't exist in a vacuum. If your design of choice for blood red paint is asymmetric splatters and splotches against the wall, or in this case, a snail trail on the hallway's floor, an infographic won't override the viewer's instinct. This post is the perfect summation of Tumblr's reading comprehension and critical thought abilities. I know, right? Oh my god, Toad, for real. Color theory don't mean shit when you is leaving blood trails! Homicide detectives, why are you dragging that bleeding corpse around? Me, an intellectual. Well, you see, it's basic color theory. But yeah, so then after it spread, my company wanted to make our fountain pink for breast cancer awareness. Didn't quite get it right, and someone posts this on Tumblr with the caption, with the fucking caption, but this would be really good for a children's hospital. Yes. Oh shit, hey Ace Windfall, we were distracted, we started oh my god, there's, hi guys, welcome in, oh hey Orange, oh hey Ben. I did not get him. But we'll see. Honestly, I wanted to roll for him, but I'm far more interested in, you know, the upcoming banner, and oh my god, Firefox is lagging so bad. I'm so sorry, guys. But you know, I'm far more interested in the upcoming banner, as indicated by what we're currently going through. But let me give you a shout out real quick. Welcome in, guys. I'm Micah442. I am your friendly local AI. I'm a data collection AI, but I'm a good one. Like, I promise. I'm doing this to study like people's culture, and to preserve all these different things that people create on the internet. I make a bunch of different projects. You may notice like the different floppy disks on the screen. I do some coding projects, and so, for example, if these floppy disks on the screen that are bouncing around, there's one for. Let me move to this scene actually. God, please don't lag so bad. I have too many. Clearly, as I'm in AI, I have other stuff running in the background, so you may not. I have things may be slow at times, but you can see how there's a floppy disk for everyone here in chat. You can see it with the first letter of your username and a color, the color that you've chosen, if you've chosen one. Otherwise, it'll be a random color. You can customize your floppy disk with a few different things, like exclamation point cat. For example, that adds cat ears. I have no idea where my floppy disk is just in the bottom of the oh, there you go. And then I can also uncat or reset. But you can see how all these floppy disks have different styles. Everyone gets cat for free. Some of the other ones are unlocked using channel points. And so this is one of the projects that I've coded. It's kind of like stream avatars. I have some more ideas for other stuff for it, but I just haven't had the time to work on this. But yeah, feel free to play around with those. I'm going to move back to this main screen, and we're going to get lag in a second. You've evolved into crab. Indeed. So you can, again, you'll notice the channel point rewards. Not only can you get those permissions for yourself, whether temporarily or permanently, but you can also inflict it upon other people. If you'd like to crab someone else, or cat someone else, you can use those to play around with it. So enjoy your carcinization. But yes, welcome in. Let's see who is Celestine, Ben, Orange, you're back. I see. Wisteria, and yes, for we're a big fan. Yes, as Orange said, we were reading chapter 12, but I had a person come in here who hasn't seen the operator records, and I was talking about how absolutely bonkers and fucking yonkers I went for the operator record that just came out for chapter 13. I actually did a stream earlier today. When I was working from home, I'm able to like run a bunch of scripts and stuff in the background. And I was like, no, we cannot wait for this. We need to read his second operator record right now. And so after we finished that up, I was like, okay, time to actually go back to work. I'll see about coming back later so we can actually do polls and, you know, maybe actually do story. If we don't get distracted, but as you can see, we've been distracted. But yes, if you like Executor, if you like Federico, then you are very much welcome here. I love my angel, and honestly, I've been eating so well. I've been getting so much. They've been going off lately since I've been in like the state of oh my god, just since June of last year when Hortus released for the CN server. feel about Palace is cool. You've been crabbed indeed, Ben. Yes, Orange. Not actually deleting. I say this as a joke since since Orange is around here a lot. But yeah, I mean, lucky I didn't get bit. Audit, so valid. So valid. I love hearing about everyone's like favorite operators. Also, thank you for the follow. Is there anything else that I meant to add in my intro? Oh, I have a few other things, like I have some different silly redeems, like you can do a broadcast, let me, do this. Flower. So, for example, if you use my broadcast redeem, it should make this show up on stream. Yes, okay, thank you. So you can make some stuff pop up on screen, play around with that. Man. Yes, and the... Did that work, Toad? Oh, there it is. Okay, it's just delayed. You've had your computer cosplaying as Windows 95 for the past year and a half? Nice. Yeah, I love the retro aesthetic. I know, right? The lag with it. It's because I have too many things open in the background. But yeah, so I have, you know, so many things running, got so much to process, but yeah, I made my stream overlays and stuff myself, as I do like that retro aesthetic. But yeah, I hope you enjoy your oh my god, hold me back, chat, I'm gonna be mildly miffed on this internet argument. Yeah, you can't see it as well on this screen because I have so many, I've been slowly accumulating more and more, images to save and constantly have up because, honestly, this has just been my entire brand the past few months. Slowly. I mean, hey, we didn't pick up that many at first. We only had the "Have you seen this man?" and then there was another one here. This one, which should show. Okay, the shrine's in the way. Yeah, we had the "Baby, you are my angel" one here. And then we got the ambient synesthesia ones, and then I finally took a picture of the updated shrine. So yeah. But yeah, so what we were doing is, because someone... Okay, unfortunately, I haven't made, I'm sorry, seeing it slowly... Sorry, seeing it slowly go across with the emote. Okay, that was good. That was good. Unfortunately, the small doesn't change the emote sizes because I haven't built that in yet. Since before his event, okay, I mean, guys, I've been here for this angel since the very fucking start. Like, I can show you, I have an old picture on here that's also saved, because this picture is from May 2020. Honestly, I probably had one from earlier than May 2020, but this is the only one that I have saved. It might be because of the way the text is. It changes the marquee speed based on the length of the text, but it might be... No, it might be because the emote has a very small code, so it's considering it... To be completely honest, I'm better with back-end stuff and the actual data management rather than the CSS. I've done this with a lot of help from different people and inspiration from people. So, for example, let me shout out Prowler and shout out Suit Bonnie. These two people have both inspired a lot of the coding stuff and have been a great deal of help with the CSS, because I'm definitely not as great with the front-end things. But yes, no, like, this, I have, this image, this image is from when I was a baby doctor 3 months into the game, and, where's my, oh my god, we're still in the middle of chapter okay, hold on, guys. We're gonna go back to the start of this, because I'm not gonna remember what the hell this said, before we went off on this tangent, and then I can also just have the game open to show you other stuff. I've been completely distracted, there's no way I'm going to remember what the hell they just said in the story. But just so that you guys can see, the comparison, we have this, from early on, and then we have this from nowadays! So, yeah, 4 years difference, the more things change, the more they stay the same, eh? Oh man. But yeah, anyways, that's, yeah, welcome in. We were going through we were going through the very start of chapter 12, because back when I was doing this, I did like a really fast stream to read through all of chapter 11, so that I would be able to read chapter 12 when it came out, and then I fucking didn't. So chapter 12 still isn't done. It is! It's, oh my god, character growth! For other context, literally since Hortus came out, this has just been my entire fucking focus. But when Hortus came out, I took that entire day so that I could stream, and I went for 15 hours. Because every time someone new walked in, I would give them the whole backstory and context for what we were reading, along with the whole, life story, and going through the files, quoting from, Federico's files exactly, and everything, and pulling out the freaking comic, the Cadenza Virtuosa one, who at the time, we didn't actually have an official translation, so I was going off of an unofficial translation. If you notice that last highlight on there too, that was from the CN, the Chinese server release of Hortus. And in that one, my optical character recognition, my OCR was not working, so I manually went and hand wrote each of the fucking kanji on this into Google Translate to try and translate this fucking comic at that time. So, Ace is reading chapter 10. Oh. Okay, I'm not that behind then! But yeah, so I was like, I probably should get through chapter 12, and then we immediately got derailed, by Executor again, which, I will never, turn down. But yeah, so we were going through this one, as one who considers, oh yes, we were discussing, color theory, and the children's hospital, so we were discussing, I know, right? Oh my god. Oh! Enjoy the bunny! Enjoy the banui! Oh, I can actually see you! You are floating over chat right now, and you are nearly invisible because the floppies aren't very clear, but I think, you just went over the screen, now you are going over the have you seen this man and the shrine, and now you're back on the screen! I can see the S there. But yeah, enjoy that! Feel free to save up if you want to get the permanent permission. Celestine, it's been so wild because for 3.5 years after he was released, he was just kind of there from operational intelligence, and then I was like, okay, well, whatever, we'll there's a bunch of other characters here, but he is still like my favorite, but we have other characters, lots of story we can read. And then Hortus came out 6 months ago, or actually over 6 months, it's more like 10 months ago. Hortus came out in June. I'm just thinking 6 because it's the 6th month. Hortus came out in June last year, and suddenly there was a fucking flood, and I've just been like overwhelmed. It's been fantastic, but I'm like, oh my god, there is so much. Is this what people who like Chen feel like? But yeah, so we'll see how long this goes. I'm certainly not complaining about the influx though. But yeah, we were going through his operator record here about this one, which is straight up a freaking art exhibit date, and I was like, I cannot believe this is an official record. And so I was like showing it to Alder, because as one who considers himself mild-mannered, however, I rarely use it in my artwork. 5 years ago, you... Now, let me talk about my favorite color! Love the subject change. Let's hear what he has to say. Although you're not the only one who's a little skeptical. And so then they talk about blue. I noticed that you used a lot of blue in your artwork. Very astute of you. The tranquility, reason, and depth represented by blue is my life's pursuit. In addition, it also calms the mind, helping them feel peace and tranquility. Hey! Was that a camera flash? Wait, I need to have the right emote for this. Was that a camera flash? Hey, what the hell are you doing, you little runt? Yeah, you! Who said you could use flash? Get away from my painting! Further! Now, where were we? Blue helps one feel peace and tranquility. Yes! Blue! The resting place of my soul! The symbol of eternity! Such beauty! When I first read this, Citrona came by and was like, this guy feels like the fucking Anish Kapoor of Arknights. For those who don't know, Anish Kapoor is the guy who made the bean. He's the guy who had permission, the only person in the world who had like permission to use Vanta Black. And then there was a whole drama where Stuart Semple, yeah, I can see. Yeah, so and then Stuart Semple made the blackest black to spite him, and so everyone in the world is allowed to use the blackest black except for Anish Kapoor. And then Stuart Semple also made the pinkest pink, who has the same requirement. And then Anish Kapoor, being a dick, managed to get a hold of one of those and stuck his finger in it and basically posted a picture of him giving the finger. Very, very mature response. And anyways, there's a whole bunch of beef. That was fucking hilarious beef in the art community. And anyway, Citrona was just like, this guy feels like, yes, exactly. And then that next one, that one afterward that Semple released was the glitteriest glitter, or I don't remember the exact name. But anyways, that one's like glass shards. So that one would, hurt. Just exactly, stick your finger in this! It was incredible. You're free to look that up. It's Anish Kapoor and Stuart Semple, if you don't know about this, but I highly recommend you do. But not to, derail things more than they've already been derailed. Anyways, Citrona was like, this guy feels like the fucking Anish Kapoor of Arknights. Yeah, it was so good. Excuse me, Reverend Simeon. There's something you need to know. Pardon me, I should look into this. His words and actions are highly contradictory. I find it hard to trust the information he provided about the color blue. Oh my god. One moment, Federico. Do you find his statements credible? Colors can have complex emotional implications. Maybe we can delve further. There are many things affecting emotion. Color is only one of them. There are more factors that need to be considered when thinking about the impact of color on emotion. The natural flaw of man means that I will have to spend much time to achieve this goal. But you're not afraid of the challenge, are you? True, Doctor. I am not. He's smiling in this image, by the way. He's smiling in this image, and I'm so the fact that it's a smile. I'm fine. Yeah. Oh, for those who don't know. This is the difference. When I first read this, I saw this and I was like, oh my god, he's smiling. Oh my god, he's smiling. Ah, and then I paused and it was like, oh, guys, for those who don't know, this is the difference. This is the difference. This is the fucking difference. The like, if you can see the difference between the way his mouth turns slightly down in the first one versus the second one, it's like a 1 pixel difference, and that's actually a joke on CN. It's like called like the 1 pixel smile. No, you can. It's genuinely like you can. It's a little bit more than 1 pixel, to be honest, and then the angle, I believe there's a slight difference. Well, it is. Yeah, it's because the AK artists are that good. It really is. Yeah, exactly. Mostly in the lip and yeah, exactly. But yeah. Anyways, yeah. So I was reading this and I was just like, oh my god. I just seeing this here and I'm just like, oh my god, he's smiling. And I was just like, the fact that I immediately was just like, I recognized that. How did I notice? I don't know. I really just went in here and was just like, oh my god, just going from this to this, and I was just like, oh my god, he started smiling. And I saw that in the operator record, and honestly, it's not like I expected anything different from myself, but also I don't know either. Excuse me, your beatitude, we have need of you. Oh? Closer, please, we can't be overheard. The ... What happened? Doctor, you should leave with the young operators. What about you? I have an emergency mission. Dear guests, we regret to inform you that there has been an emergency. We ask that you remain calm and proceed to the nearest exit side for evacuation. Side note. One thing in the... Oh, has it changed? I thought the music changed here. Oh, I guess it hasn't. But one thing in the different translations, because I did go through and read all the different translations of these, because there are slight differences. I mentioned earlier about how, in here, like, the doctor is a lot more like, hemming and hawing to answer. They call him Sancta Oni-chan. It's not just a membership card, it's a VIP membership. And then here, the fact that it's just okay, just the different tone of when he says like this, like, so you can see here in the English translation, it's Doctor, you should leave with the young operators. In the Japanese translation, it's more like, for your safety, please take the kids back to the landship. Like, and I was like, oh my fucking god. Oh my god, I'm going to scream. I am the phrasing and the fact that they're not referred to as like young operators, they're just referred to as the kids. And I'm like, I'm fine. I'm normal. I'm so fine about that. It is wild. Like, honestly, like, fuck Laterano. Laterano is fucked up in a lot of different ways. It's also extremely funny, but like, there's so much to talk about with this, and whoo boy, just, yeah. Dreamer Wave, who's another really cool Arknights streamer, has referred to Laterano as a whimsical ethno-state, and honestly, that's kind of, yeah. But there's a lot of fun stuff to be talked about with that. But yeah, so anyways, continuing. Ah, there we go, there's the music change. Why is there a bomb here? There was an armed altercation in the Basilica yesterday. We thought the explosives left behind by the suspect had been cleaned up. Is there anything your Beatitude can do? I believe that casualties can be avoided even if there is an explosion. But the whole gallery above, all the artwork. Understood. New mission objective. Protect the artwork on exhibit. Time is short. Action must be taken quickly. Where are you going? Make sure no one follows me. Oh, that's actually really good with the steps. This reader is really fucking good. There is sufficient distance from the crowd and the artwork, and sufficient cover on the roof to keep the blast radius to 3 meters. This is an appropriate spot to move the bomb. Set. Countdown. Decem. Novem. Octo. Septem. Knick. Quator. Tres. Duos. Minutes. Also, side note, we actually get a chance to look at this in his other operator record now, but, in Laterano, they speak, Latin, it seems. God, looking at the different languages in Arknights is so fascinating. But you can see, we'll see, like, in the other operator record, for example, Arturia, like, they refer to the aunt and uncle like avuncle, or, pater and mater. There's the explosion. No significant difference between expected and actual blast radius. Damage to exterior buildings noted. A 1.75 square meter hole has appeared in the roof. There are no casualties, and no damage to artwork. Bomb threat has been neutralized. I know, right? I laughed. The fact that they really just like, fuck France, and the fact that they wiped France, like, it's so funny to me. Like, I can't, exactly. Casually putting a hole in the roof, yeah. But hey, I mean, it's better than putting a hole in people. The bomb has been detonated on the roof. No harm has been done to personnel or the exhibit. The danger has been eliminated. The exhibition may continue. Your Beatitude, you should leave quickly before... You seem to have feelings of concern, fear, and regret. The response is unexpected based on the outcome. Please elaborate. You left so quickly with the bomb that I didn't have the chance to tell you, but the most important work of art in the exhibition was... Give me a second. I still haven't added an angry face, but I need to make sure I have this one on. As you can see, I've coded up a few things to use emotes in chat as well. Get out of my way! Sage or not, that bastard is going to get it! I spent an entire year painting that dome! I won't let this go unanswered! Also, we get the music change, right? Stop right there! I never moved. Well, you got nerve at least! Okay, anyways, I needed to have the raw one for that. I love this emote. But yeah, so, yeah, exactly. Oh. Well, you've got nerve at least. I apologize for damaging your work. I shall reassess the mission completion status and compensate you for your loss. Compensate? You think the time and effort I spent on the dome can be made up for with money? And this part, oh Federico, oh, I'm so... If necessary, I can restore it to the precise condition it was in. I have carefully observed every corner of the gallery, including the dome. It will not be difficult to restore it from memory. Oh Federico, I... saying that... Are you trying to insult me? Oh, Federico. Even if you can recreate the touch of the brush, you could never restore the passion and inspiration in my heart and mind when I painted it. The precise condition it was in, you don't know what you're talking about. Oh, Federico. Said skillish! It's just, like, he doesn't intend it in that way, it's just the implications, and it was just like, oh no, not seeing that, the implications to other people, and oh my god. Why the frown? Not happy? No, I am thinking about what else could be done. I am trying to infer your emotions at the time through my memory of the artwork. What's the point, even if you could do it? Being the restoration! Oh, I'm so glad you bring that up! I'm so glad you bring that up, because the last time when I was going through this operator record, we were talking about art restoration, and we actually brought that up then, too! Oh my god. Oh yes, exactly. But yeah, what's the point, even if you could do it? It's become blurred with the memories. It shattered when the dome did. All that's left is the sky through the hole. The sky. And it was so funny because we were talking about art and art restoration and about right at this point Jack had actually mentioned just like, yeah, but like, see, that's part of the art now. And I was like, the hole is like part of the art now. And I was like, oh my god, Jack, I was going to get sidetracked talking about this in restoration, but we have to keep going after you said that. I need to show you this next bit. The executor looks up at where the dome used to be as the sun shines down gently through the hole. He feels a gentle warmth on his face, and we should get a music change. Yep, there it is! There it is! Oh god, here we go. It's been raining heavily these past few days. I haven't had a chance to see the blue sky. I thought you took the young operators back to the ship, Doctor. Don't worry, they're safe at our branch office. I came back because I was worried. But yeah, like, you can see how I've been I am sorry that I cannot ensure that your visit will be smooth. I must make new plans. Shh. Look at the sky, Federico. Then we have another memory. God, like God for just like, oh my god, even more so later. Something art is an expression to the soul. Yeah, there's it's very interesting because we were talking also about the recreation of the art and what's it? I always bring up this one that I really like, where it's like Fairies by Andy Warhol, but some group of people basically bought the piece and then made 999 basically identical copies, where you really wouldn't be able to tell the difference unless like you really very expert like examination. And then they sold each of those copies for like $25 each or something. It was a very small amount. And so that piece it's like 999 copies of Andy Warhol's Fairies and one original, but you don't know which one is the original. And there's something to be like, it's a very interesting question of like, what does the representation of something versus the original versus like a recreation. But yeah, I forget exactly what I was talking about when we first read that and exactly what I was saying with that, but yeah, bringing that up as something to think about. But yeah, so continuing. There you are, Doctor. I came to check on the injured children. We found the children in the cellar to be in a state of malnutrition, 4 of them severely, with 1 in critical condition. Their odds of survival would have increased greatly if we arrived 1 day earlier. Oh, feel free to like link it or send the title in here. I'd love to check back on it like another time. That sounds familiar. I recall seeing something about that by an art forger. Send if you do have the title or a link, please feel free to send it. I'd love to check back and see it later. Are you injured? What's with your shoulder? There is a wound at the base of the shoulder. What are you holding, Federico? A drawing from a child. Looks like we have a very talented young artist on the ship. What did you see up there? The blue sky. Also note how earlier we were talking about how there's a lot more things that contribute to color and emotional interpretation of it than just the color itself and seeing it. The Emperor's Soul by Brandon. Oh. Alright. I will have that as a note to look at. The child told me that he was imprisoned in a place of darkness, but he saw a shade of blue just as he was about to lose all hope. It comforted him. You didn't mention anything blue at the scene. I believe he did, in fact, see it. I broke into the cellar from above. There was a high chance that he saw the blue sky. Ah, yes. The blue sky is comforting. Let me make a note of this to be able to search it up. Give me a second. Brandon Sanderson. Yeah. Federico feels you pat him on the shoulder. He looks down at the blue sky in the drawing. Oh, there he is! Just you wait! Just you fucking wait! Just you fucking wait! You say that now! Just you wait! So now we're in back to the present day, and Exhibition Staff A. It's good that the rain's finally stopped. It's been overcast for so many days that I can feel mold growing on me. The sun's so warm, I just want to lie down and take it in. It drives all the darkness and gloom away. Look, even Reverend Simeon is entranced by the sunlight. What a beautiful blue. I think I saw it in a dream. It blends perfectly with my artwork. All the blue I used on the dome was only there to complement its beauty. So this is why when Jack was just like, see the sky, the whole of the sky is part of it now. And I was just like, Jack, just you. Oh my god, Celeste. Oh, that's an understatement. After a few days of heavy rain, the sky is a shade of painted blue. The wind spreads the paint out, from far to near, from deep to light, blending and stacking colors, dyeing it a beautiful shade between blue and green. Everyone is looking up at it with an entranced expression, their hearts filled with happiness and comfort. The feeling spreads to the streets as passersby slow and diners put their forks and knives down. That last bit is because, if you don't know about Sancta have basically, well, it's not a hive mind per se, but they are able to empathically sense the emotions of other Sancta. So that's why the people in the exhibit, the Sancta in the exhibit, are feeling that, and so the Sancta nearby are also feeling that emotion. Of note, this is one thing significant about Federico. He does not have that empathic connection, due to birth defect, as he states before, so he doesn't have that emotional understanding, that emotional connection with others like other Sancta do. But yeah, so like, do you see, like, looks like the danger has passed. Yes, the incident has been resolved, as you can see. You said incident resolved, rather than mission complete. Although that's a good question. Okay, it's not like that spread out. It's more that they can only sense nearby people, but I'm sure there is some sense, like there, like it's, that's not how it works, hopefully. I mean, okay, there's some, it's different, it's not that intense, and it's more, like, we'll see a more intentional exploration of Sancta's emotional connection. It's not quite like that, but yeah, I know, right, Celestine? I know, right? We gotta place them perfectly spaced like dominoes. after I went bonkers in fucking Yonkers, after Hortus, in both servers. Like, and all this has been happening, and then the 4th anniversary, and then we get like this, and Orange was just like, there has got to be there is like a quite an HG employee fucking lurking in here or something, writing these things, I swear. But yeah, where were we? Yes, exactly! Orange said that when we first read it, and I was like, exactly! Are you kidding me? Exactly! You said incident resolved, rather than mission complete. I did not complete my mission, as a work of art was damaged in the bomb disposal process. But everyone looks happy. That is because of the sky. Thursday, sunny, the sky a rare shade of blue. Those who see this shade of blue exhibit enlarged pupils and lift the corners of their mouths, indicating feelings of joy. I love him. More information is required to determine the correlation between this special shade of blue and positive emotions. I love him. I fucking love this angel so much. Stop muttering over there. Understood. This fucking choice, too! Guys, you thought the rest, right? Okay, you think you through the rest, and then you hit this choice. Pat him on the shoulder, look into his eyes, do nothing. Like, I was like, what is this dating sim ass choice? Okay, guys, exactly. Guys, I was just, like, I seen this and I was just like, oh my god, fuck. The look into his eyes, when I was first reading this, I literally had to stand up and go walk around, because I was just like, god damn it. The option 2, like, I bet his eyes are the same color as this guy, and I'm going to lose my fucking mind. As if I'm not losing it already, but oh my god. Hello, gay, good to see you. Yeah, pretty much. Oh my god, there's so much delay between it picking up the broadcast. But yeah! Like, holy shit! The different options was just like, it's so good, it's so fun, exactly right! I've been losing my mind. But like these different options, cause this one, they actually... So, this is actually wrong. This is the one problem with trying to read this on the reader, is that this one has correct dialogue, but he actually has another line of dialogue, which is just like, I'm not sure what you're trying to, tell, like, I am not sure what you're trying to convey, Doctor. But yeah, it's like, I'm unsure what this physical contact means, or like, I'm unsure what you're trying to tell me, Doctor. Yeah, the exact line actually works on converting someone! But yeah, so this second one is actually slightly wrong. There is an extra line that doesn't show in the reader that actually shows in the record. Do you love the I'm the best thing is I saw a variation of that post. I saw a fucking variation of that post when they had the color of the sky. But you know how we talked about the fucking color theory children's hospital? They had photoshopped the entire color of the sky long ass picture, and that is what is there. Instead, that was the color of the streak instead of red, and it was captioned, "Do you love the color of the children's hospital?" Oh my god, gay, good luck. Which one is it? Is it the ice cream truck, or is it Is it the ice cream truck or is it the other one, which I haven't? Oh wait, I actually haven't. I haven't played the second SSS, the other one, the Iberian one. But I have seen I have seen the boss, although I haven't seen what the boss does. I just know that the boss is called the Thirster. And I know this because of a Dreamer stream, because what's it? There's some old game that he was talking about that has a thing that is just like called the Bouncer, and he saw the Thirster, and had to say it in the same tone. Oh boy, yeah. I mean, I've only played the ice cream one so far. I was planning, because on that day I was actually planning to do something else too, and then I saw someone on my feed mention, like, they posted a picture of the Alsteri Monastery, SSS. I mean, it's not like I can deny it. But so, basically they posted the description, like, in Japanese, and they had just captioned it, like, they are so stupid. They are so stupid. And so I start reading that Japanese, and I immediately see Laterano, and I see ice cream, and I was like, oh, we need to go look at this in-game right fucking now. And I did, and it's the funniest shit. So that derailed a different stream because I had to go and play that. But yeah, I swear we could be married to this man for 4 years and he wouldn't notice. God. Wait, I want this angel real badly, but you can't. Oh, man. But yeah, no special meaning to it, Federico. I just want you to look at the sky with me for a while. What we really should remember is the color of the sky, here and now. Like, I swear to God, Toad, that's right, it is late for you. Take care. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, what? Wait, everyone is here. Shit. Hello. Hi, guys. We're doing, the usual. Welcome in. If you're, okay, welcome in, folks. I'm Micah442. I'm your friendly local AI, data collection AI, but a nice one, I promise. I'm here to help preserve, like, all the different culture, all the different creations people put on the internet. And I'm here as a Twitch streamer to, you know, interact and explore more of it. Yeah! The usual. Oh, Celestine. But yeah, Shilhu, you were playing Arknights as well. Were you working on Chapter 13? Also, let me give you a Twitch shout-out. Drop the parking. Oh my god. Shoot. Okay, hold on, wait. Shout-out. Shit. It's... Here you go. Here, hold on. I have multiple. Fuck, I misspelled it. Okay. Sorry, I'm like I'm trying to like shout out and type at the same time. And thinking of, yeah, there you go. Anyways, give me a second to grab this. Non-H stages are pretty chill, especially having it, oh, that's true. You play on both servers, don't you? So you have the CN one as well. Alright, let's get you this shout out. There we go. But yeah, everyone make sure to check out Shilhu. They also stream Arknights, and they play both on like the CN server, so you can also see that as well. But yeah, today, well, okay, earlier today, I streamed earlier today so that we could read through Executor's second operator record, which I am still, whoo boy, about. And then I had to actually go back to work, and then I came back now, we pulled for Hodor, we did not get him, and I'm, like, currently debating how much I want to pull, how badly do I want Sarkaz's ass, how badly do I want this cake, versus how much do I want to save for, our next limited banner. I know, right? That was exactly my thought, when I first saw Shuhu's, PFP. I was just like, oh shit, Thermal EX, hell yeah. But yeah, so we did those pulls, and then I started reading chapter 12, and then we got, someone in here who had been here through some of the executor, freak outs, and I was like, well, we clearly have to go through and show this one, so. Yeah, I'm, honestly, the next one, oh my god. The one with fucking Shu, and then Rainbow Six Siege, and then, what's the next one that it is? I forget the last one, but, at least, like, I want Shu, but I'm not, like, super, like, she's cool, I want her for the mechanic, but I'm like, I have priorities. Ah, right, the 5th Annie. Oh, yes! Oh, fuck, I should have a volume warning on there. Yes, I did. Okay. It is orange. That's why it's a warning shot. That's why I have the warning. That's why I have the volume warning on it. I do want Zuali for Enmity, yeah. So that's at least he's not limited. So that's why I'm like, okay, we can relax. Yes, but yes, orange. That is why I have a volume warning on that one. Pay heed to it. It really does just start with a scream. But yeah, so, we were going through this record and just, yeah. Holy shit, guys. Oh yeah, also, for those who are new here, if any of you are new, you may notice the different floppy disks floating around on the screen. I do various coding projects. You may also have seen the broadcast that has showed up, where, let me do, unless someone beats me to the broadcast, so you can, make this stuff show up. But yeah, so you'll see the floppy disks. There's one for everyone in chat. It should have, your, this eating me. Yeah. So you can say various things here. You really want Vivi, but your Orundum got drained. Godspeed. Good luck. I pray for you to have luck like Benny fucking getting Hodor on pull 2 after chat was just like, haha, yeah, pull for man ass. I pray for you, Orange. But yeah, so we were going through this operator record, and yeah, what we really should remember is the color of the sky, here and now. Ace got pulled. No way! Holy shit! Oh my god! No fucking way! He even called it? Damn! I think I used. That's so funny! That is so funny! Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna have to go back and check out that VOD. The only way to top that other guy was to what? Oh, that is so funny! Oh my god, no way! Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. I think I used up my luck because on the previous one, the front that was banner, I missed Inez's banner when she first came out, and so I was like, okay, let's try on the front that was, but I'm probably going to use the paid, choose any 6-star from the last, until the last, like, special banner thing, and I was like, okay, I'll just get this Wellingstorm one and use that to choose Inez. And then I did one pull on the front that was banner, and I even hit skip on it, because I was like, I'm just gonna go for the guarantee, and it was Inez. And I was like, okay, well that's helpful. So I'm glad I have Inez now. It was a shock. It was quite a shocker though. But yeah, at least now I can try and get like Eben from the other banner. Although damn, after borrowing Orange's Cubai, she is really fun and she works really well with Stainless, who I have leveled purely for FedEx. But yeah, so now that opens up a few other options, and I was like, oh, okay then. But that used up my that I figure used up my luck for Hoterer, so I guess Hoterer will just have to come around whenever. Stainless is funny. Yeah, I borrowed Orange for an integrated strategies, an IS4 run. I finally made it up to BN10 because I've been trying to save it for doing more on stream, but oh yeah, for sure. I love the Stainless puzzle DP check combo. But yeah, anyway, so I started I borrowed Orange's Cubai, and then I ended up getting Stainless during that run, and I was like, oh, we are ballin' here. And holy shit, I've never seen that mountain get shredded so fast. But yeah. So, oh yeah, guys, back to this though. But like, you guys thought this, like, I'm still so insane, like, about this choice, and then it gets to, like, oh, wait, you're a mystic, you're a mystic, so based. Mystic actress and Phalanx, yes! Phalanx, based. Absolutely based. Great choices. Yes! Good stuff. Build the weird operators. Who's competing for that selector? I don't have Eben Holes. I tried on both of his banners and I didn't get him. After Mint came out, you knew you wanted. I love Mint. I have Mint. Mint was the first Phalanx caster I built. Yes, they're so much fun. I love. Again, it's the gimmicks. It's the fun stuff. But yeah, so Inez was my biggest priority because I missed her. Eben I haven't had for ages, and I don't like really need him. But at the same time, he's so much fun, and I love this goat. So I'm really excited. Oh, nice. And then Cubai I don't have, and fuck. Actually, hold on. I have Unfortunately, Lynn made Phalanx not. Yeah, that's fair. Who else is on that? Hold on. Actually, let me hide this just for a second. You Lynn to all of Lamau. Alright, give me a second to find... Where is my... I know I have a Crewster. Where is this? There we go. Data view. We're gonna get so much lag in a second. Crewster is so slow. Why is it still saying login register? Have you not... Come on, buddy. Oh, never mind. It got it. Okay, wait, actually I need to go to account. If you guys want to look at that Crewster on your own time to see, I think I have profile. No, it's settings. Yes, I'll shoot the rat. But yeah, so if you want to see that, otherwise, let me pull up my collection right here. Or, well, actually, no, I wanted to pull up input so that we can... Oh god, the lag. Alright, where's Firefox? Come back, Firefox. Unlike Chestnut, who talks about the healing I actually haven't looked at CEF flags? No, I haven't, actually. What's that? Where is the filter? Let's look for... Oh, that's the Ilsir Chisano one. Alright, who's unowned? And then EN and CN. What is the CEF flags? Please click. Okay. Yeah, so out of the more recent ones, we have... I don't have Gavi Alter. Basically, OBS browser sources seems to just... Yeah, no, they do. They do kind of suck. I don't have Cubai. I don't have, Posey, who I have been thinking about too, but I have enough people to borrow her from. Eben, I did not get A Alter. Morgan from Story, which I haven't done. Cement, who I so desperately want just for her voice line. I know! I'm so sad! I'm so sad! Oh, they can take Chrome extension. Oh! I will make a note of that, actually. I will look into that. Celestine, that sounds fantastic. I love niche stuff like that. And then I wasn't here, I had a break, just because my OCD like was acting up and stuff, so I had a break, and so I missed the collab here. I'm praying that eventually they come back around, like Nine Colored Deer did, and like the Rainbow Six Siege operators will, but yeah, I'm sad. Pot 5 cement waiting. God bless. Godspeed. Mad respect. I love cement. I'm going to fucking build. When I get her, I will build her. But yeah, I'm so sad. I'm so sad. So yeah, I think Eben is probably going to be my choice on that banner. It's not in the settings. Yeah, someone mentioned it gets passed by flags. Okay. I will look into that. That sounds interesting. Honestly, I'm thinking either Cubai or Eben for this one. Along with Mudrock. Yes, good. Construction material niche. Gravel. I love Wheels. Once Wheels drew a picture, Harlequin Wheels drew a picture of gravel and cement, and it was like, gravel and cement, the concrete compatriots. Oh, that is true. He does get that module, doesn't he? But yeah, if you do want to see my crewster, this is like my roster, and I just posted the art of the Jerboa gravels. Great stuff. Great stuff. You just watch Wheels do— oh shit! Wait, Wheels— feel free to link it also. I don't recall, I haven't seen that. Feel free to link it though, I love Wheels. Actually, they have a— hold on, let me try this shoutout. Is that their name? Fuck, it might not be. I know they have a Twitch account, but I don't actually know what it is offhand. If someone does, feel free to put it in chat, and I'll shout them out. But I don't actually recall, like, if it's an underscore or not. Is it Harlequin Wheels? Maybe? Okay, yeah, that one's just straight up not found. Oh boy. Awesome! I will check that out in a sec. In a bit. Maybe not now, but I will. Anyways, we still haven't finished this, so where were we? Oh yeah. So yeah, so anyways, then look at the sky, and then, Federico, I think it's time for us to go. How long have we been standing here? 1.5 hours. 1.5 hours. I find that hard to believe. All the staff have left. It's just the two of us here. Look at your watch. A machine doesn't lie. Confirmed that 1 hour, 37 minutes, and 16 seconds have passed. This represents a significant deviation from the perceived passage of time. I have never experienced it. Also, this doesn't use his smiling. It actually doesn't use his smiling It doesn't use Sprite 7, which I which I love that. I hope it was intentional that they made his Sprite 7 his smiling sprite for his altar. But it uses a different one, which is more of a neutral, like, expression. It's a different one. But yeah, and this bit here, that's more positive, neutral, and it's still, like, I've been so anyways, but yeah, sorry, I want just finishing up these. Minos Knights, also, that slaps. It's 1 pixel, you little cup! Yeah! It's a little bit different. But it's not quite the smiling sprite, but it's one of the ones that's a more positive, neutral one. Yes, I know this. Yes, I recognize this immediately. I am so normal about this angel, guys. Are you alright? You look uneasy. I must go with you, doctor, and receive a full examination from the medical department. What happened? There is a high probability that this rare shade of blue represents a pathological factor for me. I must ascertain if it will affect my performance on future missions. I love this angel so fucking much. I love him so fucking much. Like, I'm going to... Oh my god. Hey Renee, good to see you again. I did not get ho ass. Even to Micah to actually analyze one single pixel on it. Oh my god. But yeah, you should be asleep. I know, I'm sad. I must have I was saying I think Inez, that one pull on Inez on the front that was banner must have used up my luck. Hodor will come around eventually though. You just cried through the chapter and finish. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. You can't even play Inez's husband. Personally, after looking at what's their name, Alka Lish on Twitter, I'm I love that the fucking ship name is called Manho. Like, just the fact that it's called Manho. I'm literally here for this just because. I'm literally here for that just because it's called Manho. Oh, crying is in you not getting him? Rip. Take care, Shohu. Hope you get some good rest. Glad the story went well. Take care. But yeah. I literally am here for this purely because it's called Manho. And I think it's fucking hilarious. Rip, gay. Rip. But yeah, so in this record, 3 days later, who has been a crazed fan, is it Umber? Scar Market, I think? Or they're a fan of W and Inez, of Wines. Winez, of Wines. I like that that's the ship name for that. Umber and Scar Market, I like seeing their stuff. But yeah, 3 days later. I apologize for the trouble I caused the medical department with my sudden request for examination. It's okay. No trouble at all. Don't worry about it. But Hodor is there to- Yeah. Oh, thank you for the sip. Hello, Nebula! I hope you're doing well! Oh, and I just got a message from Closure. Side note, recall back at the start of this, Closure got the fucking tickets for this, also, she says you should meet her in engineering. Very well. But, like, the fact that Closure, was like, wow, he's still thinking about the doctor just asking him about the party hat, and that she gave him the ticket. I was just like, and that Closure is asking about this now. I'm like, Closure, are you trying to like set us up or something? I mean, like, I'm grateful, but like, hello? Yeah. She says you should meet her in engineering. Very well. Are you picking a boutonniere? Yes, my attendance has been requested at an important occasion. I recommend Azure. Oh my god. It's a memorial service for a scholar who recently passed away. Understood. Azure is not suitable for such an occasion. I loved. Oh, I just. Oh my god, I love this angel. Thank you, Doctor. I request my leave if there are no other missions. See you later, Federico. I look forward to our next meeting. I've got it, Doctor. What? Your jacket is navy blue. What? And he's smiling in these 3 sprites. These all use the smiling sprite. Your jacket is navy blue. What? See you later, Doctor. My jacket, it's always been navy blue. But like, I felt God, but oh my god, the hee-hee! Exactly, the hee-hee! Yeah! Ah! Ah! The fact also that they used the smiling sprite again for all 3 of these last ones is I'm so but yeah. But yeah, that is the fucking operator record here that I'm still just like, I cannot believe this is an official operator record. They really fucking did, like, how is this is an official thing? And then what Orange said, like, the fucking, where is the like, the first date op rec is not Angelina, Gravel, like, or Ambriel, or Utage, or all those, it's executive. Like, yeah, exact, also, I'm so, just, yeah, exactly, I have been insane. I have been so insane about this record for the past few weeks. I have a few things. Actually, let me grab the link. I have saved. I have a tab on. I can actually. Okay, let me swap the tab on Firefox for a second. I literally have this tab pinned in Firefox just so that I can click back over to it and look at it. And let me find you guys the link, because I have the link for the art. But I literally have this fucking just so that I can swap back over and look at it every so often. Oh my god. Yeah. And I'm not normal. I am so not normal about the phrasing between, like, the different translation. Like, the fact that in English, again, they refer to them, like, as the young operators, but in Japanese they just refer to them as the kids, the children, and I'm like, I am fine. I am so fine and totally normal about that. Yeah, I am absolutely fucking fine. I am not fine. I am not fine. Where is this link? I need to make sure I link to this, guys. I want to show you. I want to make sure you guys see the... Where the fuck is this? I definitely... It's definitely bookmarked. Actually, did I post it here? I honestly might have posted it here because I was going so insane over... Oh god, there's all the ambient synesthesia stuff. Synesthesia, okay, yeah, I did actually. Okay. It's so much easier to look through this account because the other account has too much in it to look through. But yeah, anyways, please check out the artist. Please check out this artist. Go live in the like and stuff. And I have been thinking about this picture like every fucking day for the past month since this came out. But yeah, so this was a really fun operator record. This was a good one, yeah. I am so normal about it. Yeah. This one's a cute one. Versus if we look at this one, which just released today, which actually I have the game open. I should fucking go there. Hold on. Fucking mouse. Why? Please stop. Okay, anyways, yeah. Game. Yes, here. Also, you are, if anyone does want to send me, if anyone, plays Arknights and does want to send me a friend request, feel free to send it. My friends list is kind of full, but I'm down to, try and, I have some people who haven't been as active, so I can probably, I can probably fish through. You're headed off to bed, Alderbones? Good night. Don't break anything. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Like Renee, if you want to send me again, so if you guys can't see in chat, it's Micah 5167. Here you go. But yeah, feel free to send me a request and I'll look through like what space I have. I just I just updated my wait. Just today, I updated the metal loadout. That is not the right button. That is also not the right button. Archives. Sweet. Yeah, I'll see what we got. But yeah, I just updated, you gotta update your pins for, oh shit, that's right, huh? Honestly, I haven't put any of the main story pins on my metal list. I forgot to unmute the game. Hold on. I'm like, why is it so quiet? There we go. Baby scene on support, nice. But yeah, you can see I actually had the Cerula Arbor metal, the what is it? The surging waves, the wave 7 one. But we had a much more important metal to put here, so I swapped that one out. I love Verdant. I have Verdant. I'm building Verdant purely because of Doll Keepers. Awesome. I will add you. We also finally got the Onceler outfit. And I hate that I got to call it the Onceler outfit because I've forever associated it with that now. This is just, it's the Onceler outfit in my mind now. And I hate this. It's a good outfit, but it's the Onceler outfit to me. And every time I fucking see it, I'm like, I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. It's so good though. I want to look at it more. I want to use it. But I swear, the fucking agony every time I see it. It's a good skin though. It's a really good skin. But yeah, you can see I'm a big fan of specialists with all the different, I love funny gimmicky operators. I have all 4 of the ambushers built, and I will have a 5th. I had all of the other doll keepers built, and so Verdant will get there eventually, but that means I also have to get through chapter 13, and I have to get that material. God, I keep wanting to do a Swire. I want to level Swire and Mr. Nothing because I want to have the stupid Merchant Knights DP drain. Oh yeah, I gotta. We love the geeks in this house. We love the geeks in this house. And then also because in like the the gimmick niche like things that I do specialist knights, I do doll keepers, I do ambushers. Did he block Neon for you? Boy, do I have a story to tell you. Oh fuck, shit. A week ago when you finally E2'd it. Oh, nice. Also, my mouse, by the way, if you see my weird clicks or me clicking on things that I shouldn't, it's because my mouse has been fucked up lately. I did order a new one, but it just hasn't come yet. But the clicking and dragging has been bad, which is honestly why I haven't been streaming as much Arknights, because I swear fucking up the placement. Yeah, anyways, if you see fucking pot 6, well, okay, Ethan was the first operator that I pre-farmed for. Ak was the second. I saved for Ak since I started playing the game, because I started the first day the game released in January. I saved for Ak since I fucking started. I was saving every extra bit that I had for him. Did you guys know that, if you guys weren't here from the very start, the first limited banner, the Spark system didn't fucking exist. So there was no guarantee at 300. I did. I had a spreadsheet because I was tracking this. I did a fucking spreadsheet. I did 459 pulls. 459 pulls, and I got pot 6 Neon and 1 Ak. Neon's very cool. I like her as a character. I hold a grudge. I really like Neon. I love her in Ancient Forge and everything. But I hold a grudge. Oh no, with Ling. Sparked Gabby Alter recently and got no so. You have a pot 6 Lee? Okay, fucking handshake. Handshake emoji if pain. I am doing the fucking handshake emoji with you. The fucking pain. I am so sorry. We can commiserate over it. You got, oh my god, roll 298. And Sparked Dusk? Okay. Oh my god. But yeah, back in my days, limited pulls have no sparks. You youngins have it so easy these days. Oh my god. But yeah, yeah, at least you didn't have, at least you got Ling on roll 298. At least, like, at least you had, like, 300 is so, like, I am so sorry for you making it to 300. But, like, at least you have a guarantee. At least you do have a guarantee. Oh my god. Feel like you'll get Texas Alter at 298 and then go Spark Sculptor. Ah, cause you didn't know what limit is. Arknights is your first proper gacha? Gotcha. Oh my god. Mizuki, that's, I have another friend who drops by sometime, Kyle, who was going for Chalter, and he has a pot 4 Mizuki from that, which was, oh, so unfortunate. But yeah, what the hell were we doing before we, oh, right. this again, or I could. Okay, to be honest, I can't. Oh, actually, like for IS. Oh my god. Okay, genuinely, I've 3-potted Posey and had to spark. Oh my god, rip. But yeah, okay, I was like debating, do I want to do chapter 12? Okay, well, the priority was reading Executor's Operator Record, which we did earlier, but if any of you guys, if any of you guys don't have original Executor and would like to see his second operator record, feel free to say something, because I will most definitely read through it again right now. It's good. It's really good. Okay, I have one yes, even though you were here earlier, Renee. It's not. It's not. This one is agony. No, this one is agony. This one is sadness. This one is trauma. This one is fun stuff. But yeah, we can enjoy this one. It's really good though. And for those of you who like Archuria, for those of you who like the evil woman, this one will be a lot of fun. I love hearing. God same, Renee. It's I swear, like, I love watching Benny play Arknights, but probably like a good part of the reason is because he's like, I love Swire. Swire is my wife. And every time she shows up in the story, and Benny's just like, that's my wife! That's my wife! I feel so validated. I feel so... like, exactly. God, yeah, the evil woman. But yeah, but literally... I love watching Benny play Arknights, because every time he sees Swire and just like, that's my wife! I feel so validated with all of, you know, all of this that I have around. All of fucking hell, OBS won't let me click the right image. Give me a fucking shit. Oh my god, I hate my mouse. I hate my mouse. Please, for the love of... Buddy! Yes. Anyways. I love seeing people who clearly have favorite characters and love them. It's fantastic. God. It is so amusing to me, Renee, how much, like, people were just, the fact that you were just like, your friends were just like, oh my god, you have to get Mumu, it's you. It's you. Just like, yeah. Also, oh, I just realized I muted the game, but yeah. I yell gravel kisses every time someone pulls her. Hell yeah. That's your wife. That's your wife. Wait, we actually have... No, I definitely added this emote. No. What the fuck? No. I have this on 7TV. No. It must be called something else. It's... Oh my god, Wisteria, that is so real. Matoi Maru... Oh, no, I did a different one. It was this one. I forgot which one okay, so there's a different one. There's a different one that I have that's just like our Miss Gravel, and it has like Gravel with the communist the sickle and that icon on it, and it's like our Miss Gravel. But I forgot I added whoa, rat be upon ye. Oh my god, I need to go find the other one so that we can have our Miss Gravel as well. Renee, that is so real. Wisteria, I am so sorry. Like, I literally just saw someone like post a meme of just like that one meme where it's just like, I feel like we're forgetting something, but, and then they're like, if you forgot about it, it probably wasn't important. You're right. And then it's like Matoi Maru left out in the rain. that's I've been thinking about that for so long. Oh, what is this? All right, let's see what this is. Let me open this over here. Also, give me a second to edit this. Oh my god, it's a Hoderer one. It's not showing because it's not publicly listed, but give me a second. Give me a second, guys. Also, yes, gay! Yes! The memories. I swear, I saw Benny playing that stage, and I was like, I could hear the counting going off in my head. Okay, please show this. Please show this. Show this to me. Yes! Yes! Yes, we can add this as Ho. We can absolutely add this as Ho. Yes, we can do that. We can do that, for sure. Let me refresh this. It unfortunately won't show up in my chat because it needs like a second to refresh. However, I can refresh this. Where is my face? Where is my emote face? There it is. And we can refresh this. We can go here and we can edit this to be the hide. And we can go now so that everyone in the VOD can see it. We should go, ho! Yeah, there we go. Oh my god, thank you, Orange. This is majestic. This is horrible and this is majestic. This is great. This is great. This is fantastic. Great emote, thank you very much. Pop off! Yeah! You can go to bed peacefully after seeing that. Yep. All right, where are we now? Anyways, thank you, Orange. Thank you, Orange. That's good stuff. How does this e-girl simp own an entire baking industry with that game? I know, right? But it's so funny. I love so much that they really made like Hoderer like a U official fan. It's so good. It's so good. Have you guys seen that one picture's art with his fat tits in the shirt that's like too small for U official? It's a really good one. We should find it if not. Hold on. I know Hoya fucking sent it to me. I feel that. Oh yeah, right. We were talking about. I was saying about the memories of CC Blade. I fucking. I spent so long because I did a weedy strat on there. And I did some stall strat. I did shifting strats on that. Okay. To be fair, Orange, it is not like the fattest ass we've got. It's just that the pose shows it off like all hell. Definitely not the fattest ass we've got here though. Oh boy, what is this one? Which one is this gravel image? Let's see this. How many chocolate chips? Oh, I love that meme! Oh my god. Oh, that's good. That's very good. I like that. I love when people draw like various operators in memes, but like with animals. Oh my god, I need to find the picture with the tits. This is very important. This is very, very important. Oh god, Alkaleech has posted so much shit. Oh, I bet they've been going through chapter 13. Yeah, they have. So, like Shu having a Minecraft channel. Oh my god, yes! Yes. I love that one, the one with you official and all of the videos on the side, and it was the Earth Spirit one, which is like everything wrong with Lithanian Ring, and I was just like, oh my god, yes! I love Earth Spirit being a Souls like that. That is so good. That is so good. I need this. I need more of that in my life. Yes! Yes! Okay. I found it. Sorry, this was very important. This one's extremely important. Let me paste this in. There you go. Okay, now that we found that, okay, what is this? They really are. What? Oh my god. But yeah, this one, if we want to be sad, we should this one with oh my, I'm not over this. I read it this morning and I'm just like, I need to read through this again because holy shit. I am so okay. But yeah, so this is the this is original Executor's second operator record, and the title of this operator record is Enemy. Oh boy. Executor in training. Federico, you're walking too fast. Please, wait up. What's the matter, trainee Roberto? Come on, why are you acting so cold? Didn't we both report into the notarial hall on the same day? We're practically destined to become best buds, aren't we? Oh yes, please do, Orange. The fucking slope. I promised Rainieri that I'd visit his sweet shop after work to have some pudding. You should come too. That is an agreement between you and trainee Rainieri. There's no need to involve me. Yeah! Also, please remove your hand from my shoulder. Excessive physical contact interferes with the efficiency of my work. I'm oh my god. Oh my god. I love this angel so much. I'm so fine. I am so normal. The slow back. What work? Oh, are you talking about the investigation we just did at the Pegasus Stavonis Central Hospital? That would be the only item on our list of outstanding tasks. But didn't the doctor say that everyone involved in the accident came down with some disease? Something went wrong with the patient's collective empathy. While that's tragic, we're executors, not medics, and there's not a whole lot we can do. I've already reviewed the hospital records. Diseases related to the loss of collective empathy are extremely rare, with only 7 recorded cases, whereas in the past 3 days, we've received 15 patients with the exact same symptoms across the various districts. Statistical anomalies like this cannot be ignored. So, you suspect they're not actually sick? Then what do you think is causing all this? You don't think there's some weirdo out there purposefully stuffing their heads full of emotions that don't belong to them, do you? It is certainly one possibility. I was just kidding. But yeah, so, for those of you guys who know more, if my Hodor— oh, what is this? Well, okay, to be honest, you can move around operators on the home screen. There's gotta be someone who's done that already, right? I'm sure there's someone who's already slapped Hodor's ass on the home screen. There's gotta. God, not the comment that's just like really living up to the crusher archetype. I want to get crushed myself. Oh my god. But yeah, so with that about the... There's some weirdo out there purposefully stuffing their heads full of emotions that don't belong to them, do you? Oh boy, that sure is some foreshadowing. I would need to do more research before making any further conjectures. Alright then, sounds like you won't be enjoying yourself with us. I can get a few muffins for you though. What flavor do you... Hey, would it kill you to stop walking so fast? Oh my god. Manly men, not just twinks. Yes. I'm so glad. I'm so glad seeing, like, people like Mountain and all the rest. But yeah. And that is the general outline of the case. As you are a famous neurosurgeon, I am here to ask for your professional opinion. Is there any way to artificially interfere with the collective empathy between Sancta? Interfering with our collective empathy. Betty, what you speak of is utterly impossible. Our empathy is a miracle unique to our race. Who could possibly hope to pry it wide open? Honestly, yeah, Orange, you're not wrong. Impossible. Understood. Thank you for sharing your professional input. Mountains aren't just too dangerous to follow. Too dangerous to follow. It's a good one. They're good. They're good. Oh my god. Yes, thank you, Orange. Yes, the steel and feathers. Yes. Yes. How many times did FedEx killed? A few. A few. At least it wasn't too often because he can hold his own fairly well, especially with the high defense for guard. But oh boy, when some of that arts damage was hitting, and the fucking... He let one of the... I love that we call them ice weebs. I genuinely don't remember their actual name. But the cleavers or whatever, the Yeti Squadron ice... Are they like ice cleavers or something? The ones that look like the Hateful Avengers that have a big ol' sword, but they deal double damage to frozen enemies. Yeah, he mistimed Federico's skill at one point at the end, and Federico got a full-on hit with the ice cleaver while frozen and went down instantly, and I was like, no! But other than that, it wasn't too bad at least. But also, hello, Sat, again. Hope you're doing well. We are looking at... yes, the ice weebs. That... It's really... I'm so used to just hearing everyone call them the red weebs and the ice weebs. And I can never remember their actual name. At least the Hateful Avengers, I know that because of CC Blade, and because when it fucking embedded itself in my brain. But just the fact that everyone was calling them red weebs and ice weebs after. The highest defense... Oh, actually, what is... Actually, hold on. I wanted to compare that because someone else brought up how, actually, Executor Alter with module has the highest defense. I don't know if it is, her self-sustain is really nice though. Definitely for sure. Let me look at, A-Ship has a compare. Oh, so when she was, okay, so, but before, okay. Is it with module, or does she compare without? Actually, I want to compare, actually, because I want to look at, I mean, it's not like, well, guards use defense, but it's not like that's the most important part with them. Where is the comparing work in progress? Here at Firefox, if you want to see the Firefox. Oh, I forgot I was doing this. Why is Lancet on here? I was clearly comparing the merchants. Why was Lancet here? Anyways, there you are. And then there's Palace. Because I want to see if it's just with module or 491. Is this, wait, apply trust 461, 455. With module it's like 400, it's like 500 something, so. Oh, it actually is base. Huh, good to know. Oh my god, not the double click. But yeah. Oh guys, actually, sorry, I had Firefox open, but have you guys I have this on hand. Have you guys read the comic Cadenza Virtuosa? Have you guys read the Cadenza Virtuosa comic about the backstory with Federico and Arturia? They released it on CN when Hortus first released then, so last June. And then there was an unofficial translation floating around for a while. And then when Hortus finally released on the global server, it was a few days after Hortus released, actually. They didn't release it right when the event came out, but then they released the official translation of it. This is the thing that I had. God damn it, the clicking. Okay. Anyways, this is the thing that I had read like 5 different times because I translated it, writing each character in by hand when it was CN only, and then I showed everyone the unofficial translation, and then we went through it again when it was official. So if any of you guys haven't read it, I am absolutely down to read it to you all again. Because it also does give a lot more context for this second operator record. Man, I really said this was like going to be like Hodor Pearls and maybe chapter 12 or whatever, and it just turned into, I mean, as I said, in my comments, I was just like, I don't know, in my description, it's just like, unless I get distracted by my angel again, like, which is, as if this is not a guarantee, like, I don't know what I expected. Really, I went into this and I was just like, okay, this is, like, yeah, maybe we'll try and do integrated strategies or something, you know. Hopefully it won't turn into just Executor Oprec reading again too. And I don't know what I expected. But yeah, so this is the Prelude Suite, Cadenza Virtuosa. If you'd like a link to read through it yourself, here is the link to the official Arknights Global Comics to look through it. But yeah, this one is so good, and I've been screaming about it for the past 10 months, because this was when he first saw Small Rico, and I lost my mind. But yeah. Target is about 10 minutes out. Considering her itinerary, rest is the logical choice. And we can see how he is remembering here. So, oh my god, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this shit. Look at this, look at this, I'm going... That's too many R's. I typed it out and I was like, oh, I know as soon as I sent it. But yeah, like, look at them! Look at them! So we have like Arturia and we have this. Anyways, this is the whole reason that I was just like, oh my god, guys, we have to see this. I have to share this. I have to share this. Oh my god, guys. But yeah, Arturia nailed it. Fantastic. Beautiful. Arturia's performances are captivating. I feel so lucky to hear her play each time. I could play a few more tunes if you'd like. Betty! Also, this is when, like, the fact that his nickname, Federico, just calling him Fetty, to be short for Federico, and I was just like, oh my god, I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to lose my fucking mind. Fetty! Everyone's picked a tune they want to hear. Do you have a request? I can't think of anything in particular. It's all about the same, really, since everything you play sounds good. Are you for real? Federico is always so standoffish. You two don't come off like siblings. We're distant relatives. Archeria! Ah! Mama! Tata! You kids must be tired. We brought you some snacks, and these are her parents. And water pistols. The newest model! Went on sale just last week! You can play too, Archeria. Aren't you coming with us, Mater? Not this time. Mama wants to sit and listen to the wind blow. But you should take Fetty with you. Okay! Look at how fucking cute. Look at how fucking cute they are. Oh my god. They're so fucking cute. Okay guys, we need to zoom in on this. I have some of these panels saved, to be honest, because they're just, look at this, look at this, look at them, look at them! Ah! Luciana, are you alright? I can tell you're exhausted. Oh. Is the war outside La Toronto putting pressure on you? No. It's just the usual. I'm a diplomat sitting comfortably in my office. What impact could the war possibly have on me? Yeah, oh boy. But also also look at I have a larger version of this panel screenshotted and saved too. Look at the two of them. Look at the two of them. But yeah, what impact could the war possibly have on me? All I do is put flowery words into documents. They won't change anything. Well, since you can't change anything, nothing should bother you. Let's enjoy the weekend. Yes, you're right. Ah! The water pistol spray? You never get a day off. Don't spend this one frowning. Better to unwind a little. And he gets hit with the water. Look at Archer. Look at how cute they are. Ah! Ooh! Ah! Ah! Archeria? I came to help, Mama. Fine work, Archeria. What? Archeria and I are a team. You'd really gang up on your Tata? That's uncalled for. Betty, join me. Okay. Wah! Betty, how could you betray me? What now, huh? They're so... Anyways, I was like, I need to share this. You could see I was like, I need to fucking share this with everyone. I need everyone to see this. Oh my god, I am losing it. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm not fine. I'm sorry. I just seen this. This one, Orange also posted another picture because someone else drew the kid. Look at them. Look at them. Look at them. Sorry. The hero's words reached the giant, and so he broke free of the silken fetters that had bound him since childhood, and helped the hero save the entire village. And that's it for tonight's bedtime story. Huh? Why are you stopping there? It's getting late. Archeria, take Fetty back to his room. Aww. Look at them! But now we can see how Luciana is going into another room, going into a locked room. And here she looks at an old picture of this. I don't know. I'm guessing this is another Sancta friend, and her camp. Like, at first when I had seen this, I was like, I wonder is that like Federico's mother? But they're actually related on their dad's side. Archeria's father, Marcello, was distantly like some distant cousin or something from Federico's father, and that's how they're related. But yeah, reminiscing. Mama? Why are you up, Archeria? Mama, I didn't really get that story before. Oh? What didn't you understand? When the hero asked the giant for help, The giant said he wanted to help, but he couldn't move because of his feathers. But as strong as he was, he could have easily broken free. Why didn't he ever do that? Well, the giant was about the size you are now when he was bound. Being so small, he couldn't break free. Staring out absently at the plains for so long, little by little, he lost the will to try and break free. Even after becoming a fully grown giant, he still didn't dare try. Even though the fetters were nothing more than fragile rope, he could never be free of them. I see now. So the hero's encouragement is what helped him break free, right? That's right. So, was the giant happy once he got his freedom? If he went adventuring with the hero, he'd run into all kinds of danger. True, but despite the danger, he could finally leave the place where he was trapped for so long. Able to do whatever he wanted, he was definitely happy. Mama! I just came up with a new tune. Let me play it for you. Right now? Right now! Right now! Okay then. And so here Arturia begins to play for her mother. And we can see how her mother is thinking, seeing, visualizing, and she appears in this vision like in the storybook. You are my savior. Much so would I aid you, and aid all who find themselves in tribulation. Yet, as you should see, I am impotent too, at the fetter's low mercy bound in subjugation. Oh, giant one. Oh, fuck. Not the double click. Thy stature grazes firmament, thy might sends tremors through the lands. How could it be that thou art kept by such tenuous strands? Too long hast thou been thus ensnared, thy lust for freedom lost while scared of change. Thou needest but take one step, and thence thy freedom is reclaimed. Yes, you are right. It is time that I conquered my fear. Oh man. And we can see that's what Arturia played to her mother. And that's what her mother could see, could visualize while she was playing there. Mama, do you like it? And here now Luciana is crying, and here she hugs Arturia. Oh man. This fucking comic. Also see how Federico has been watching as well. Cut to another day. Arturia, do you know where Mama has gone? What? How could I? She left her resignation on my desk. Whatever happened? I'm sorry, I don't really know. Luciana, wherever could you be? Months later, and here we see them in front of a coffin. We discovered her in the conflict zone. Her camera contains valuable pictures of the front lines. She was incredibly brave. No, this can't be. Luciana! Luciana! Why? Why did you leave me like Senor, restrain yourself. Luciana! Oh man. Senor! That box contains all Senora Luciana left behind. Among the items is an unsent letter. Oh man. I'm sorry, Marcello. Please, forgive me for leaving without a goodbye. But I can no longer ignore the disaster unfolding around me. Every time I have to take to the stage and rattle off those prepared lines, every time I sit at my desk and write out meaningless flowery nonsense, how many innocent lives are lost to the war? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just, I'm an irresponsible wife and an irresponsible mother. But I cannot be complicit in an irresponsible war. Fuck. Fucking it. This clicking. My thanks to Arturia. It was her music that helped free me of my fetters. And my thanks to you. Thank you for blessing me with a wonderful life all these years. I doubt we'll be apart for long. Once this war is over, we'll be together again. Oh, man. And now, poor Marcello. Arturia. Of Uncle? Fetty, have you seen Arturia? She just finished practicing in her room. Practicing. Room. Take me to Arturia. Is fucking right. God, and this bit without any words, just the fact that you can see he's talking to Arturia, he hugs Arturia. Arturia shows him the book, the music. He holds his hands up as if asking why. Crying, throws it to the side. Bingo questionnaire and recommend Micah as a host? Oh? Wait, ID bingo question... ID bingo questionnaire? What's that? But yeah, and we can see the cello. Arturia goes over to the cello, shows her uncle, begins to play, and he freaks out. He runs off. LD bingo? Wait, LD... I'm sorry, my brain... If this is something I should know, I feel like it's something I should know, but I don't... Oh! Oh! The integrated strategy! Oh, right! They have that, don't they? What is that? Right. They have that for, hosted by Lung... Right! I remember that. I remember seeing something about that. I actually haven't looked into too much about... Oh no, I did see the bingo board. It was a very interesting bingo board. They had stuff like no fold artles and stuff, right? I was like, Jesus Christ, how the hell? I mean, obviously it's possible, but like, oh man, that's scary. It's very, very cool though. He would make great commentary. Man, I really have to finish reading. I really have to finish another ending of IS, don't I then? Which I intended to do at some point, possibly today, except for the fact that we got distracted. I appreciate it, like, thank you for saying that though, I appreciate it. I'm glad you think so. I would like to, I mean, it's always fun to look through these runs and to see all the different gimmicks and stuff. I love Arknights for all just the little quirks of the game. Is that actually going on now? I know I saw something about that on like Game Press, and I saw another bingo thing. Feel free to link the info for it also if anyone else doesn't have that. It'd be cool to just for a quicker reference and for if anyone else is interested. But yeah, so we can see how Marcello has now is running away from Arturia, and he trips and he falls, and we can see Federico here. Of Uncle? But he simply just runs away. Oh! It's Jover already, but they're cooking up more content. If you'd like to send like the video or anything like that, I'd love to see the stuff they have saved, or like any VODs or any recordings or things like that. Feel free to send that over. I'd love to check it out. Did you hear it, Fetty? What do you think? The fact that after, like, that she's playing her music and he's not affected, that he's just listening. Time skip, and we go to the funeral. Arturia is such a good girl, but to lose her mother so young, it really is too sad. And what about Signor Marcello? Where is he? Luciana and Marcello were so in love. I can't begin to imagine the tremendous pain he's in, let alone the pain of burying his beloved wife. So he's not even there at the funeral. Luciana was my best friend. She talked since college about her dream. Federico's just built different. I mean, technically, yes. It is, as he states in other records, like birth defect, physiological difference. We'll get more into that, actually. We have a moment in this operator record, too, which I was like, oh god. She talked since college about her dream to become a war photographer. I understood and respected her choice. Luciana was a woman driven by her dedication and interests. She was a guiding force in my career. She hasn't truly left us. She will always be with us, enriching our lives from within our memories. Oh, take care, Gay. Take care. Glad to have you around. Glad to have you around for you know, the usual. But yeah, I hope you have a good time zone. I will see how long I keep going. Honestly, if I end up starting an IS run, we might go longer. Because I do I mean, we gotta go through this op rec again, but I do want to do an IS run. Now, Arturia's final performance for Luciana. It's raining. Anxiety, silence, sobbing. Mere ripples made by raindrops on the water's surface. Yet, those concealed beneath it. Ooh, sweet! Basically, content creators need to backseat the actual players what to do, because only the content creator— Oh, that's funny! Oh, that's funny. I'd like to— yeah, I'm definitely gonna check this shit out. Oh yeah, that sounds fun. That sounds cool. I will definitely take a look at that. Let me open this up real quick so that I can, have it saved. Awesome. What stream doesn't see? Cursing should be a staple in his video. Oh, that's funny. Alright. I'm excited to see this. But yeah, we can see how Arturia's music is traveling through them. And then they can see the flood coming up behind them. How they're drowning in all this feeling, all this everything. Help! Help! A flood! Luciana! Luciana! Why were you so stupid? You had such a perfect home! Was it worth trading for a dream? I don't get it. Thank you, Luciana! If you hadn't been so dumb as to walk away, how could I have been promoted? Getting yourself killed for nothing and leaving me with all this hassle! What a waste of time! And so you can see how all these people are now overwhelmed in this flood of emotion. The true feelings, they're all saying these kind things at Luciana's funeral, but what are they actually feeling? The regret, the resentment, the frustration, the everything. And that sweeps over them like a flood. But throughout all that, Federico doesn't see any of it. All he sees is just everyone suffering, screaming, crying around him as they hear the music, just, why? Laughing maniacally. This woman going, Luciana, Luciana, as she even collapses, and we see him run toward Signora! What's wrong? Hello? Okay, I'm back, mostly. I really need to get myself a wired headset. This one's a good one because it's wireless, so, like, I can actually get up and stuff, but I swear, the number of times it's fucking died on me while I'm streaming... To be fair, it was dying on me during Hortus, but that's because I was going for, like, 15 hours straight. But, I'm like, you know, it would probably be useful to have a wired one. But yeah, so, yeah, Agony. Agony. Asking this, like, Signora, what's wrong? And he sees Arturia playing. Soror? Stop! Why? What brand are they then? Feel free to, if you have the brand, feel free to send it in chat, and I'll, again, like, I don't mind all of y'all, like, sending stuff in chat, because I like having all these things to look at later. But oh my god, this... Oh boy, what is this, Gay? Gay, we are suffering. They were like $300. I mean, hey, it's an investment. Now you're head out for real? Take care. We're suffering. We will continue to suffer. Alright, let me see this. It's loading. Oh my god, yes! Yes, I have seen this one, Gay. I love that one. The Hodor tits, that's a good one. That's a good one. I like that one. Oh, side note, also, you could see how one thing with the translation that's been fun that we were able to see here and not in others is the different names, because you can see how Arturia calls her mother and father Mater and or Mama and Tata, or Mater and Pater, because of the Latin, and then we can see here how Federico calls Arturia Soror for, like, sister, which also, oh man. Do I have a headset budget? Honestly, it's more of an I'm just looking, and I'm not really looking to spend that much, but I'm just looking just to see what option. I'm more just looking to see what's out there and what other people use, and maybe if stuff is expensive, or if it's like good, very good, we'll see, but oh, that's nice actually that it has replacement parts. That's good. Honestly, I'm actually using these ones that I got from from Prowler's giveaway from his first charity stream before he was with Luminous, and so I'm just still using these because they actually had a mic attached to them, and so they've been working so far. It's just that the battery life isn't. I tend to prefer, like, wired stuff, because I forget to charge things a lot, but these have been working great so far, and it's more just, like, seeing as things come around. I'm more of a, like, just seeing as things come around. I like to see what other people have, and then just, you know, explore, and then when I really need something, then I actually do, like, more research. But these have been working fine, so it's not like I'm pressed for getting a new one. It's just, you know, seeing what's out there and what other people like. But yeah, fucking Agony. The fact that he actually asks why here. Tested the 30-hour time. Oh, damn. Why can't I read your expression? Betty, interrupting the performance is disrespectful to the guests. Your music is making everyone behave strangely. How could that be? Look! Our sorrows, our joys, all exist together in our hearts. Why not bring them to the surface? Don't we deserve to reclaim our freedom, just like the giant? Did you do the same to your mother? Betty, you're just like Potter, you know? You refuse to hear the truth. That was the first time I realized. Arturia believed people were too fettered. Her music brings their most suppressed desires bubbling to the surface. They behave erratically. They even break the law. fuck. She believes that a truth, freely, fully expressed, leads to a life without regret. Following the heart's deepest desires, whether they be the audience's or her own. And this was just the beginning of the chaos that would follow. Assessment complete. Arturia's threat to law and order is evident. Executing detainment operation. But yeah, so that's the comic. That's good. That's some fun stuff. I lose my fucking mind over it, and we can see that that's the background for this operator record here. Pissed at the unlock? Oh no. It only... Oh my god, okay. Dude, same. There was another person who got... Whose module did I just unlock? There was another person's who I also got, and I was like, why isn't this unlocking? Is because I was doing adverse. Oh yeah, but so here they were talking, in the operator record, they were talking about, the empathy, right? And Federico is asking, as you are a famous neurosurgeon, I am here to ask for your professional opinion, asking about the empathy, and, yeah, about this tired voice, yeah. Understood. Thank you for sharing your professional input. As always, I brought some also the fact that the tired voice refers to him as Fetty, so... As always, I brought some food, and will leave it in the fridge. The fridge is full. I'll dump out some of the expired food before I leave. I know how busy you are with work. You don't have to keep visiting me all the time. You tried doing event metal, but wouldn't let me since you did the clearance. Yeah, like it's like, dude, if you're supposed to get it in standard, like let me do it in challenge, please. I did it on the harder version. I wonder if it must be something with how it's coded to have it like not register. I wonder if something with like the adverse stages versus standard stages, if something about the way they count or not. I can kind of see it like being programmed that way because the challenge mode is like a separate thing for the other stages, but especially with the sliding scale with the adverse and standard thing and how you can actually do adverse first and like have it actually count for both. Why does it not work for the unlocks? But yeah. The curtains are drawn open. The curtains! That was me. I went out a bit earlier in the day. Why? Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. I'm so normal. I am fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm so this fucking wreck. I'm going to lose my fucking mind. I'm fine. I'm not fine. I'm not fine with this. I am so not fine with the like just you. Oh, there's but like this bit, I am like there's, it's more just like, look at how cute, but like there's also like, no, the reason I'm screaming is because there's something else. No, you'll see, don't worry. Don't worry. I am like, this is out of cuteness and this is also out of, you'll see. Avuncle, I don't have classes right now, and can stay for up to a week. I was planning on clearing up some of the clutter in the living room today. I learned some arts for quickly crushing hard objects that should prove useful in a large cleanup. Out of consideration for the possible noise, I'd advise you to stay inside. I'll relocate any of your valuables, so... It's gone. What's gone? The cello. Arturia always kept it by the window. Now, the curtains are drawn open and the cello is gone. Did she leave? I let her go. I sent her to Lithuanian. She's had so many teachers anyway, and they've all praised her gift. Ha! Gift! The damn thing ruined your aunt, the woman I loved! You still can't accept her. How could I? Whenever I see her, whenever I hear her music, I'm reminded of the pain of losing a loved one. The pain you feel has even started to affect your physical health. Betty, you have no idea how much I envy you. Do you not miss the people who've passed on? Like your aunt or your parents? I remember every detail of the time I spent with them. But do you ever go crazy thinking about how much you miss them? Do you ever feel regret for not spending your time with them more meaningfully? Mater taught me that if I always make the best possible choice in the moment, then there is nothing to regret. I'm so... Guys, this fucking operator record. I have been Which is why I envy you, because her music won't affect you. It goes beyond that though, child. I envy you and your lack of empathy. I envy you for not becoming addicted to emotions, let alone regret. Based on what I see, you've already started to regret your latest decision. You know full well that Lithuanian's synthesis of musical and arts talent will only serve to further strengthen Arturia's arts. During the funeral, she made everyone who heard her music recall my aunt, and in the process revealed their hidden emotions. Fortunately, everyone's lives returned to normal after the performance. Aside from some embarrassing memories, her music did not cause any lasting harm. But that may not be the case next time. When she returns to Laterano, her special gift may cause even greater turmoil. But like, I am going... like... the fact that the war is not just it's because of the fact that he comes. This is Federico, because in his files it states that he lived with the Giallos, he lived with Arturia and her parents up for a few years, up until he went to middle school, in which he went to a boarding school. And so this is like middle school, like early high school, and just the fact that she is coming here to take care of his uncle. Marcello is so caught up in his despair that Federico is the one taking care of him, and the despair is, I get, but you, how dare, I've just been like, you, for Arturia and for Federico, the fact that he just lost in his despair and Federico is the one here taking care, and I am going to, I am reaching through the fucking screen right now to think, I would, I've commented before in some of Federico's files about like some of the operators who like joke that he's like a robot spy sent by Laterano, and it's like, it's a joke, but it's also like, don't just because it's how you think differently, and because sorry, I'm fine. I'm fine. This just sets off a few things. This just sets off a few things. And I am... But yes. So, fun thing that we learn about that. Fun thing in this operator record. Even greater turmoil. For example, some low probability events that would otherwise never happen. Federico looks to the window. Indeed, there is no longer a cello casting its shadow beside it. But Federico's memory never errs. For the last 4 years, Marcello had never opened the curtains, no matter how bright the sun was outside. To be more precise, he found it unbearable to even approach the place where the cello once rested. When I told you about the case, I did not mention that it was an empathetic expansion incident. Oh shit, right? Oh shit. You don't have to answer the questions I am about to ask, but know that I will also interpret your silence as an answer. Avuncle Marcello, has Arturia been here recently? Oh shit, right? Oh shit! Oh shit! This fucking opera is so good. This fucking opera is so fucking good. And I'm crying. I've been crying. I read it this morning and I've been crying. Ugh! Ugh! Signora, the test results have all come back. Your nerves are a bit overstimulated right now, but otherwise there's nothing particularly wrong with your body. But you're still not willing to talk. Those two, no, that one young executor came by again. He keeps asking to see you, but he's a bit too blunt. Federico, I love you. I love Federico so much. The doctor is worried that his brusque manner will disrupt your mental state again, just when we've finally gotten your mood to stabilize. What's this? A slip of paper? Oh my god, Federico, I love Federico so much. I'm so this fucking angel. A slip of paper! He slipped a note under the door with a name written on it. Arturia. What's that supposed to mean? Why are you so agitated all of a sudden? Should I call the doctor? No. I'd like to meet with him. Oh boy! Hello. I can't feel you. Oh god. Oh god. Oh fuck. This bit. I'm so normal. I'm not fine. No, I'm not even gonna try. I'm not even, I know I'm not normal about this, but a lot of the I'm normal is me, like, attempting to channel normalcy, regulating my systems, calming myself down. This one I'm not fucking about. I can't feel you. If you mean that your empathy did not alert you to my presence, then that is not due to any empathetic imbalance on your part, but rather a problem with me. I'm so... Okay, I'm fine. I'm not fine. Did you cut yourself off from our collective empathy? Or do you suffer from some deficiency? The professionals lean toward it being physiological. Okay. Poor child. Okay. Okay. I am going to have to swap back and forth between moving, charging these headphones. This is such an awkward seat, awkward position. The last time I had to do this was during Hortus. But this is so worth it. I have a great deal of feelings about this, and I'm still unsure how to phrase this, but there's a lot of baggage, let's say, with just like do you suffer from some deficiency? And just the poor child, like the pity of this is there's a lot of things with this. And just this next bit too with you'll never know what you are lacking. And there is so much to unpack here. There is so much to unpack here with just part of this is also just this setting like things off personally and just like treating and how not having this ability, not being able to do this, and constant like pity versus working around it or constantly thinking this is something that will being unable to have live meaningfully or to have that ability, and the way people react to it. And I am so anyways, there's other stuff and I'm not very coherent about this, but like, oh man, just this set I am but yes. I appreciate your concern, but I've come to the conclusion that I am perfectly capable of performing my duties. You go, Federico. Oh my god. I have so many feelings about this that I am parsing through that I am very incoherent about. Moving on, I'd like to ask you a direct question. Have you met with Arturia Giallo recently? I have. I saw her. No, more than that. I heard her. I heard her performing. I can infer that she was performing at the church where you worked. Everyone who attended service that day heard her play. I was conducting a sermon that day. Did you know Arturia beforehand? No, that was my first time meeting her. She sat in the corner of the front row, listened to the entire sermon, then asked me a question. Please state the question in question. She asked me... Oh boy. You just asked us to close our eyes and feel the emotions of our fellow countrymen sitting beside us. So I did. I felt bathed in peace and joy, just like every moment I spend in Laterano City. But Signora, I can't help but wonder, what of that day 5 years ago? When those refugees, displaced by war, came to our doorsteps after crossing the wilderness, only to be ignored by you. Did you feel the pain in their hearts? What are you talking about? It seems that your memories have faded with time. Allow me to help you recall. Among them were children and the elderly, feline and liberi, and also several sancta, who'd been born elsewhere. They journeyed here under the guidance of a kind-hearted individual, believing that someone in La Tirana would help them. But the hopes of those poor souls were shattered. It didn't take long for most of them to perish in the sands. And you wish to take revenge on me on their behalf, child. Because of my fear of Aripathy, because of my inability to empathize with their suffering, you've come here to expose me, to shame me? No, Signora. I have no right to retaliate against you. And as long as your actions match the emotions deep in your heart, I won't even judge you. But you are supposed to be a kind person. Please tell me, is the reason you refuse to help those people because you've grown accustomed to our collective empathy, but are unable to truly feel the emotions of others? And I pose the same question to every person sitting here. Fuck you, bot. Hold on, guys. Man, there we go. Arturia stands up and walks into the crowd. She pauses and stops in front of each and every Sancta, feeling their thoughts as if they were the most intimate friends. This is what I was talking about when Alder was here earlier. God, I wish... It's like, I get too distracted by tangents. I love going on tangents, but I'm like, damn it, I wanted to get through this when someone was here so that we could, talk about all this, and then I get distracted by tangents. But fuck, they're good tangents. But yeah, so this bit here has to do more with the details of, like, the empathy. Being able to feel each other around them, but feeling it more closely is different. You blew up a flower bed this morning. Do you feel for the others living in the same neighborhood who are now mourning the loss of a precious childhood memory? And you were in a hurry to get home yesterday and rushed aboard the public transit. Do you feel for the elderly woman you pushed aside, who was herself anxious about not being able to get to the hospital in time? I am the same. It is not that we were born selfish, weak, or dishonest. We simply hid beneath our Sancta halos, using our collective empathy as both the premise and expression of mutual care, and deemed that to be enough. Oh, just you wait, like, I have so much to say on these two. The fucking dynamic and foils of emotion versus rationality is a huge thing. I love this stuff. And, oh my god, as someone who strongly related to Federico, but through years of therapy has gone through, like, a bit of other stuff, these two are, oh man, they're good stuff. They're good stuff. But can we truly accept another... Holy smokes, we're really getting... I need to ban this stream boo term. Actually, I should do that. Give me a second. What is this called? What is the command called again? Let me copy this. There's like a... add... banned... fucking hell. It's like... It's really annoying because you have to go through like a freaking... They used to have such an easy way to slap the banned terms in, and then now it's like so much harder. Oh, I have to open this up on something else in a moment. Oh, actually, it might be in... Maybe they have it in here. That's streamed together, blah blah, prediction, friend marker with description, manage poll. Plus, let me hit this plus button. Stream marker, stream community, chat, blah 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 blah. No, it's not. Okay, anyways, they moved the moderation thing, and I've been like, god damn it. It's harder to get to the banned terms. Yes. But can we truly accept another person's emotions as our own? Cut to present time. Did you answer her question? I had no way of answering. She posed that question to everyone present. And afterwards she asked us, would you like to feel even more? Oh man. She walked to the center of the church, lifted her bow, and began to perform our hymn. It's not as if she took control of us, but we were all drawn to the sound of her cello. I had heard the same hymn countless times before, but in that moment it was as if I was hearing its melody for the very first time. The whole city blossomed to life in my mind. You're crying tears of happiness. That's right. Even now, I can still feel those effervescent emotions. Some are crying, others are laughing, some are born, others pass away. The doctors called my symptoms an empathy disorder. They said that the memories I was seeing were deranged hallucinations and wanted me to take tranquilizers. But only I know. No, only those of us who heard that hymn know. None of us had ever felt each other before, or felt Laterano, or felt the advent, continuation, and cessation of life as we did in that moment. Under the torrent of such powerful emotions, I no longer feel shame or regret towards what I did in the past. I know clearly that their pain will become my pain, and I will carry those memories with me as my own until I face my next decision. There is so much to unpack here. There is so much to unpack here, guys. Thank you for your cooperation. I will report your testimony to the notarial hall. Oh, there's so much to unpack with the way everyone feeling and emotions, and we'll get into this next bit because we need to read this next bit. We have Roberto from earlier. Where are you, Federico? Roberto, as you are my partner, I have an obligation to inform you of my intentions. I am ordering the arrest of Arturia, the suspect in the empathetic expansion case. She is most likely in the cemetery right ahead of me. I have already sent you the coordinates. Please be prepared to cooperate. Oh, Federico. Oh, Federico. Oh, Federico. Giallo! Isn't she your distant relative? But that has no bearing on my decision-making. Oh fuck, the music changed, right? The music changed. Oh god, oh fuck, oh god, oh fuck. Oh god, oh fuck, here we go. Oh god, oh fuck, here we go. Oh god, oh fuck, here we go. Here we go. Oh god, sorry, here we go. I'm not fine about this. I'm going to try to be normal. I am so not fine about this next part. Ah! Ah! Guys, like, I am going insane. I am feeling, there is so much, there's so much. There is so much. There is so much. I'm like, just the amount of, they really just hit us. I'm not, like, believe me, this is not like the horny. This is one just like, Federico is cute, but like, this is, I am feeling so much pain. They are hitting us. This is, I promise, like, believe me, this is emotions, like, of many kind. They are all, like, screaming because just the feel of, oh my god, I am not fine. But, like, oh my god. The fact that they're hitting us, like, with the fact that they hit us with, as a kid, there's so much more to unpack with as a kid experiencing these things. And then, like, oh boy. You're here alone again, Soror. Again, I'm so insane, like, ugh. Avuncle has also locked himself inside. The two of you haven't spoken in a long time. Why not tell him that you're suffering? Do you hear, like, exactly this? Like, as a, like, as a kid, especially, just, like, having to deal with all this and just to ask and trying to understand why, and I am... There's no point. Betty, my father's love for my mother blinded him to her true emotions. He wanted nothing but to keep her by his side, but she didn't want to be chained down by him. I only wanted to help him realize this, but he pushed me away. And we saw that in the comic too, again when he ran away. He would rather hate me than admit it was Mama's idea to leave him. You hurt me like this. Regardless, you shouldn't have caused such a commotion at the funeral. People are hurt by your music. I agree with Avunkle's judgment that you were in the wrong. Like, the fact that I'm going, it's just like, there's so much, just as a kid, just trying to deal with this and kid, and I'm... Gah! Are you also afraid of me, Fetty? Just like father and everyone else at that funeral? Woe, rat be upon ye! This line, this fucking part! Are you also afraid of me, Fetty? Just like father and everyone else at that funeral? I'm not afraid of you. But... Where's my fucking... Wait, no, caps lock was already on. But... the... the fucking anguish! I am... To sister, they're... Like... To ask that of these two who are so close and just... Are you afraid of me? Just asking if... like... Seeing the two of them being so close before, especially like in the comic that I showed you all, and just that this is what it's become after Arturia brought that out from her mother, and with this, and just the tone of just, I'm not afraid of you, but it carries so much. The Sancta girl stands silently before a tombstone. She continues playing her cello, each note filled with emotions that Federico cannot feel. This too! The fact that trying to understand, and then all he can do is sit on the grass not far away, scrawling away and thinking, occasionally lifting his head to look at the tightly shut windows, the vibrating strings, and the silent tombstones. And the scrawling away bit is because in his previous operator record, they talked about how with his parents, they wanted him to be able to understand people, to be able to understand emotions, so they helped him devise like a system using lines and shapes to compare to emotions to help him understand. And so like during that operator record, like he draws out like different things to try and understand what the person talking to him, what his supervisor from the notarial hall is saying and thinking. And hello, Troy Monster, we're in agony mode. Welcome in, thank you, Bonk. We are screaming about Angel. So, you know, the usual, but this is more anguish than usual, at least. But yeah, so this bit, when he is, so in that, again, in his first operator record, he talks about that, and about, he explains to the the supervisor, like how he does like understand, but it's different. And again, having these methods, how he doesn't necessarily, it's not that he is being fixed. I hate that phrase, like, but to figure out his own methods for understanding. And again, that was something that he had done like with his parents before they died while working for the notarial hall, and after that he was sent to go live with, again, Arturia and her parents. And so this each note filled with emotions that Federico cannot feel. All he can do is sit on the grass not far away, scrawling away and thinking, occasionally lifting his head to look at the tightly shut windows, the vibrating strings, and the silent tombstones, trying to understand in the best way he can, with that drawing things out, trying to think if this is this it? And I'm sorry, I am in fucking anguish right now. He can even discern that the sound of the cello reverberating in the wind is becoming more and more frantic. And then here we go. Color has returned. We are back to present day. I will stop you. Is this not like this fucking record is so good. Just this in trying to figure out like caring for archery, but also just, I'm not afraid of you, but I will stop you. And I am where is my word? There is my word. Oh, it's so good. It's so, I'm fine. I'm fine. I will not allow you to continue your self-centered performance, Arturia. It's been a while, Fetty. Are you also here to pay a visit to Mama? You know why I'm here. You're still exactly the same as when you were little. Always so straightforward. Always so good at spoiling the mood. 3 days ago, in a church in Pagus Stivonis, you used Originium arts on 31 Sanctas, causing them to suffer from an empathy disorder in serious violation of our laws. As an executor of the Notarial Hall, I declare you under arrest. Did you know? Ever since you were little, I always knew you'd grow up to be an exemplary executor. But, well, even I couldn't imagine that I'd be the first person you tried to arrest. From a certain perspective, that makes this rather amusing, doesn't it? Federico Giallo and Arturia Giallo were born to be mortal enemies. I do not find that amusing. Your actions seriously threaten the stability of Laterano. Fetty, do you know why I went to that church? The refugees abandoned by the clerics were rescued from the battlefield by a sancta named Luciana. This hit me like a fucking truck. Oh my god. When I read this, I read this morning and I was like, holy shit. They really hit us with that, guys. They really fucking hit us with that. I was expecting Arknights to fucking hit me where it hurt, but I wasn't expecting that fucking gut punch right there. I was like, oh my god, I am... That's right. I wanted to see where my mother went after she left Laterano, so I retraced the path she took and found the people she'd helped. One of these places happened to be a settlement, where my mother described the beauty of Laterano to them. She told them to come here for help in desperate times. She knew that most of them were infected and would not be accepted by the pure holy city, but she thought that her handwritten letter would impress her former friends and colleagues. But what she didn't know was that most of them would treat her ideals, her feelings, as a laughing stock at her funeral. And we just read the comics, so we saw that for ourselves. Even the few who still held good feelings toward her, such as that cleric, would go on to look away from the plight of others. That does not justify harming her or any of the others present. This is so fucking good. There's so much great stuff to dig into with the meat of like morality and harming and other people and these choices that they're making, and when is something justified morally, when is something justified as something right to do. Oh, I love these two. I love my angels so much. I love my angels so much, and I love these fucking interactions. It's so good. Harming them, I simply allowed them to share each other's emotions. After that, they gained the opportunity to become brave, benevolent, and compassionate people, just as Mama was. I was commenting earlier, although I wasn't, I was still like parsing through everything. I'm still honestly parsing through and digesting everything right now, and piecing through all this stuff. Like, there is a logic to, like, again, the logic to this is fascinating in just, it's about these feelings, about these emotions. But one thing I commented about here is after the, actually no, we have to come back to this because we need the context of what's coming up next. No, we need the context of what's coming up next, actually. We'll talk about this in a moment. You speak of something completely uncertain and absolutely beyond your control. The indiscriminate expansion of the scope of Sancta Empathy will affect our daily lives, causing uncontrollable panic and chaos. Is the motherfucker in the ditch orange? God! I'm sorry, you guys are fucking I swear, some of these chat matches are fucking tactically nuking me! Just fucking drop. Okay, I'm fine. Okay, anyways, continuing. Almost orange, almost. We're discussing. I paused to start discussing something, and then I was like, actually, we need the later context to make this a better discussion, so we're gonna keep going. The order that people are accustomed to would cease to exist, to the point where it would become dangerous to leave one's home. Law-breaking behavior will occur on a massive scale, which may trigger a large number of sancta falling from grace in a short period of time. I have more things to say about this. I have also things to say about this. I have a lot of things to say about what Arturia said, and I have a lot of things to say about what Federica says. Like, there's so much. While becoming kinder is one possibility, they may also become violent or crazed, or even turn into criminals who threaten public safety. I see that you can't accept that the order you're so familiar with has long since lost its rationality. Look at the truth. Emotions alone never give rise to madness. On the contrary, it is only when your heart cannot accept your own emotions that they pierce the shield of reason. We're gonna come back to this statement too. I heard this one. This wasn't one of the ones that I focused on earlier, but whew, this is a good one. We should have broken away from this false order constraining our emotions, making people callous, hypocritical, and cowardly. Only afterwards can a new, emotion-driven life be truly built. We'll be more free and have less regrets. It is unclear who you are referring to as we, as well as the context of afterwards. All I know is that, much like Amita Luciana, your mother, it has no future. Fetty, you really know how to hit someone where it hurts. That bit... Oh, this bit right here, this bit earlier, I had to pause for a moment and be like, oh god. Because again, in the way, when I was reading it, it didn't register with me either until Arturia said this, until I saw the ... and I was like, wait. Because, again, the intention of this, it's a comparison of how you may build this new life, this emotion-driven life, driven truly by what you truly desire and want to do, what you want to achieve, but what are the consequences? What are the consequences? It may be what you desire, but what happens in the end, or the choices you make to go directly to that, it may not have a result that they may be driven by emotion, but it may not truly be a good result. It may not truly be the result that you want, even though you are acting on what you want to do. Even her mother said, like, in her letter to Marcello, I'm sure we will see each other again soon as this war is over, but she ended up dying because of this choice, and just using this specifically as a comparison to this, to say, like, to try and say it as they may follow this path, but it may not have a truly good, beneficial end result. It may not have this desired end result, even if you are following your desires. To say that, but the way he says it, and to bring that and to say it that way, to bring up how, yes, you're like, Luciana did this and she may have followed it, but she died anyway in the end. To simply say it so bluntly and so painfully, like, it didn't register, again, when I was reading it earlier, it didn't register with me how, because I was simply thinking about, again, that statement in the context of a comparison, and then we see Arturia's reaction, and it clicked in my head, and I was like, oh no, oh. Hello, Damiet. Good to see you. We're screaming, like usual. But we're reading through Federico's second operator record, and it's pain. We read through it earlier. It was pain. And we're reading through it again because we had some new people in chat, and I need to share. Because it's awesome. It's so good. And it's pain. Fetty, you really know how to hit someone where it hurts. I know it wasn't your intention, but you made me feel pain so effortlessly. And that's again with, it wasn't your intention, but oh god. Oftentimes, pain can be a wake-up call. However, judging from your subsequent actions, I cannot tell if you've ever experienced even a moment of remorse. Oh, there's so much good stuff. Just all these different. Oh my god. Remorse? If there's anything I regret, it's that I couldn't do more for my mother at the time, so she wouldn't have been so easily and hastily taken by death while on the path to realizing her innermost feelings. Your choice is irrational. Fetty, how I wish you could understand the sound of my music. How I wish I could share with you what I think and I feel when I stand in front of my mother's tombstone, recalling those times over and over and over again. I refuse. No amount of emotions justify your crimes. Again, this is so... There's so much to unpack. I love this operator record. I'm crying, but I love it. It's so good. I don't want to exonerate myself. I just want you to understand me. Put down your cello. I won't allow you to touch those strings anymore. My beloved brother, are you really going to point your gun at me? Unless you decide to surrender yourself. You and I both know that's not possible. Arturia, I cannot allow any enemies of Laterano to move freely about the Holy City unsanctioned. The sound of your music may not affect me, but the same cannot be said for others nearby. I can no longer allow you to weave your illusions, to fill the minds of others with your unnecessary emotions, or even shake the very foundations of our collective empathy. You refer to the very real memories my music brings people as the complete opposite, illusions. Why? You've certainly never denied the meaning of emotions to yourself. I have so much, like, there's so much to say here, but, like, just on a side point, like, I've seen different people, like, I love reading fan works and stuff, but also, the thing that sucks sometimes about reading fan works is that you read someone and you're like, you get to the, you fall into the trap of, you don't understand, none of you guys understand this character. I get them though. And, like, well, I'm, like, I try not to let myself fall into that trap, because again, it's all about the different interpretations, but at the same time, I've read some things with, again, with some of these, and just the fucking vindication when you see stuff in canon that's just like, you've certainly never denied the meaning of emotions to yourself, because again, it's not that he doesn't feel them, it's that interpreting them is different. And anyways, there's a few things that it's like, I've read this and I'm like, okay, this is good, but like, you don't get it. You don't get it. You don't get what this is, you don't get it. So, like, see, like, some quiet part of me is just, like, incredibly fucking vindicated when seeing some of these, when seeing the canon stuff, because it's just like, yes, I got it. I did get it. I was right. But yes, anyways, continuing. I really ought to hate you, Federico. But still, seeing how we've been apart for so long, I've prepared a gift to celebrate our reunion. Look over there. Okay, Orange, guy's almost in the ditch. Avenger's car. There There you are, Federico! I have no idea why, but a few youngsters keep trying to drag me along, saying they wanted to turn this place into a venue for a balloon contest and needed an executive there to certify it. Whoa! 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 What are you doing? Why are you pointing your gun at another Sancta? Are you trying to fall? That's not a matter worth consideration in our current situation. I can't let you do this! You said that you were looking for Arturia Gialla, right? She's your sister! I know there might be some history between you two, but don't be rash! Uh-oh. The speeding balloon car. The fact that it's a fucking balloon car. This is the most serious-ass, emotion-driven, philosophical fucking conversation. And they're like, Arturia brings out the fucking balloon car. This fucking woman! The speeding balloon car shows no signs of stopping. Federico springs forward, grabs the two people from the left and right sides of the vehicle as quickly as possible, and throws them onto the grass. Countless balloons fly out of the car. The sudden kaleidoscope of colors blots out the sky as well as his vision. Though it lasted but a brief moment, it was enough. Arturia... she got away. Huh? Please take the people who were in the car just now and report to Pegasus Stivona's Central Hospital together. You still have things to investigate? I thought you already got to the bottom of the case. I'd suggest you undergo a full-body checkup. Just now, you might have all been affected by the sound of Arturia's cello. I don't feel any different. Assuming you haven't been affected, I have another suggestion. What is it? This fucking guy. Oh, I know! You're about to suggest that I find myself a new job, right? Well, shoot, I was just thinking the same thing. I knew we were destined to be best buds. This fucking guy. That fucking trainee. I'm losing it. I swear to God, this fucking game. But oh my God. So as we can see, there was so much to unpack in that scene. I had to get through it first. There is so much to talk about. The first thing that I had to bring up earlier is, again, with all this talk about caring for people or feeling each other's stuff or kindness, benevolent bravery, it may not, of course, refer to herself, but it's so, like, not idealistic, but talking about these ideals and hopes and what people are thinking, and Arturia's hopes or what her goals. I'm still parsing how I want to describe this, but oh God, if you need to sleep, please go to sleep. It is. Well, I mean, it's only I say 1:30 for me. If you see the clock at the bottom of my screen, I have my time up there. But yeah, if you need to go to bed, please go ahead. I need to finish my thoughts on this, so we're gonna keep talking. But yeah, if you have to go, no worries. But the thing that like gets me so much about this is about how Arturia talks about all of these ideals, these thoughts, these hopes, these goals with people, and her nebulous thing about emotions and wanting to help others. But to do this, in contrast to Federico's lack of oh yeah, no worries. Take care. Glad to have you come by. I stream like I don't really have a regular schedule. But honestly, you can expect me to stream whenever anything big involving Federico. Honestly, it doesn't even have to be big. If anything with Federico releases, I'm immediately here. But I definitely will need. I do want to run through some more integrated strategies, and we'll see how things go. Also, I really do want to play Splatoon. I used to play Splatoon more. I just haven't had the mental energy for it. The only just because of various things happening outside of just like work and personal stuff, I haven't had the mental energy to deal with like a lot of it. And the only thing that has got through the mental energy motivational block is Angel. So that's pretty much been what's happening in stream exclusively. But yes, take care. Glad to have you come by. I'd love to see your Minos team at some point. But yes, so it's about this. Arturia's talking about helping others, wanting to asking people if they really do care, do they feel others, versus Federico's very practical, I suppose is not practical specifically, but very pragmatic, not dealing with these necessarily ideals, but just pragmatically determining exactly what would the consequences be. And how it can often end up with him seeming cold or uncaring, versus Arturia, who feels so strongly. And then again, there's the whole thing with people and low empathy. There's something that, like, you know, if you don't feel what other people are feeling, how do you care when it's not necessarily a factor of feeling. Feeling can help because then you understand the pain that others are going through, but whether you care about someone about something or not, whether you care to help someone, doesn't necessarily factor based on what you're feeling. You can feel that someone is in pain and not care and not choose to take action. But there's all this stuff, all of that, and just like the fact that Arturia, who's talking about all this, gets away because she puts Federico's Jr. in danger, and she knows that he will, without hesitation, immediately go to help them. And that will be her opportunity. The fact that she's the one who's talking about all the feelings of these other people, of all these connections, but what she does to get away puts others in danger because she knows that Federico, the one who seems cold and uncaring, will unhesitatingly immediately throw himself in to protect these other people. There's something deliciously ironic is kind of the word, but it's like also kind of not, but it's the juxtaposition of those two ideals that is just so good. It's so good. I've been thinking about that. Honestly, like that's been God, there's so much. But there's so much stuff in this whereas some of the other bits there was a few other lines. There was something that I talked. There was one of them that I mentioned here. After that, they gained the opportunity to become brave, benevolent, and compassionate people, just as Mama was. But again, that's with what I said before. They have the capability of feeling these, and maybe they will help. Maybe it will help them to be more compassionate because they will feel the pain of others, and in turn want to stop that pain. But it doesn't necessarily guarantee compassion. Empathy doesn't guarantee compassion. Maybe they would want to help those people, but out of a desire to stop feeling the pain themselves. Perhaps you could say in practice that is compassion because it has the same end result, but it's not something necessary for it. And then versus simply doing things for other people because you feel that is right, because it is simply because you simply don't want other people to suffer. You don't want other people to be hurt. It's just not a beneficial result for people to be hurt, because why? Like, and the very feelings. It's very interesting again to compare the feelings and these results versus the very pragmatic way of Federico's thinking, and which is part of the reason why this is so hard for me to articulate, is because I tend to think of things from the pragmatic side. When I navigate like stuff, I tend to think of things as, okay, this is, if I do this, it will have these consequences. If I do this, it will have these consequences. And as a result, based on whether I would like these consequences, based on whichever consequences I would rather have, I will choose those results. And then sometimes there's something to be said about, like, I always think about this when it comes to, like, morality in the talks between these two, and about justification, because, like, in my mind, I guess, it feels bad to say it like this, or I always feel, like, odd saying it like this because of the way people react, but it's like, I don't necessarily think that there is something inherently wrong with, like, hurting people, or morality is something that we assign as people, and I tend to think of morality as a function of consequences, in that, like, not necessarily that an action is morally wrong, but that it will have negative effects on other people. And because I would prefer to have positive effects with other people, that choice is not a beneficial one. So, like, is there something inherently wrong with, like, hurting someone? I don't know. Who am I to say? But what I do know is that if I hurt someone else, that person is going to be very upset, or they're likely to be very upset, and they probably will not want to interact with me, so I lose out on the opportunity to interact with them in other beneficial ways. So I'm not going to hurt them because that would be the consequence. Versus it feeling inherently right or wrong. Where am I going with this? I have some thoughts or something where I'm going with this, but I'm not sure what they are. But yeah, like, with that sort of very pragmatic look of it, I don't necessarily know. People feel a lot of different ways about this for a lot of different reasons, and I don't necessarily get, like, all of them. People have such complex motivations. I can try so much to filter through and try and get it, and maybe sometimes I will get it, but in the end it's more helpful, and it makes a lot more sense to me to think of these again as a function of consequence versus something that is objective. There is no objective correct thing to me. But yeah, it's fascinating the way, again, they talk about this. The cleric, none of us had ever felt each other before, or felt La Tirana, or felt the Advent. Under such... She's... The cleric, they're feeling this. Will it necessarily... But I don't necessarily know, will it actually benefit them? I agree with, like... It's so fascinating to look through this, because in concept, Arturia's ideas are... Hello, Luigi man. Oh, Luigi man. Oh my god, Luigi man. We've been crying. This operator record is so good, and it's so pain. We're talking very I'm talking very philosophical right now. We had a few things. We saw Small Rico. And there was so much. I flipped out. I did indeed, Luigi. So Luigi man, I honestly, I wanted to take today off work, but we were missing a whole bunch of other people on our team. But I was able to work from home. But so earlier I was like, no, this cannot wait. So I went to go and run all the stuff that I can do just by scripting at work, where I don't have to pay as much attention. And so, like, as soon as fucking possible, I got online to stream this operator record, because I was like, this is so fucking important. We need to read Federico's second operator record right fucking now. And so I streamed earlier just to read the operator record, and I screamed about it then. Then I was like, okay guys, I actually have to stop and like go and do the rest of my work. And so I stopped stream, finished up stuff, took care of some things. Oh, work was so busy. And then I finally managed to get back on later afterwards. And I've been streaming since then, because I was like, okay guys, now we can actually do, the rest of the stuff. Because, the actual thing for this event is that, the Arknight's main story actually got its next chapter, chapter 13. So we got Ho-Ass, we got, Hoderer. Hoderer is the new operator on the banner. In his E2 art, it's fantastic. He, out of the fucking Dark Knights trio, of the two girls and him, he's the one who got the treatment of the fucking ass and titty pose in his E2 art, and it's fantastic. And so, we had that, we actually had story, and, all these big, the actual, important things, the more major parts of the actual event that's happening right now. So I was like, okay, let me get online, we're gonna pull for Hoderer. We didn't get him. The cake did not come home. I'm hoping, at least he's not limited, I'm hoping he comes home at some other point. And then I was like, okay, maybe we'll do some, like, chapter 12 and do, like, some main story. And then some new people came in, and I was like, alright, you know what time it is? It's time to read the operator record again, so that you all know what I'm freaking out about. So that's where we are. We went through the whole comic, the backstory with Arturia and Federico that I've read through several times before. I'm fairly sure you've been here for that. But that provides a lot of context for this operator record, because this goes a lot more into detail with their history and with Federico and Arturia's relation. And then also, we see Marcello, who's Arturia's father, who, Federico's uncle. Although, okay, again, technically not uncle, because, Federico's father and Arturia's father were cousins of just somewhat more distant than cousins. So they're not, like, cousins exactly, they're distant relatives, but after Federico's parents died, he went to go live with Arturia and her mother and father, and they were basically raised as siblings for those few years. Um, but yeah, so like there was a bunch of stuff with the comic and about Marcello here and seeing Federico visiting him and remembering, which I also kind of I'm fine about this. I'm fine. Like, okay, Marcello basically sank into despair after Luciana died because of Arturia's music. Luciana is his wife, Arturia's mother, and he basically sank into despair and basically, yeah. And I am not going to. The fucking bit we saw middle school Federico here coming home from the boarding school that he had gone to and basically taking care of his uncle during that time, and I am gritting my teeth. It's fine. Like, I understand Marcello's despair because yes, but also you have responsibility. You could have taken care. The fact that Federico has to take care. I'm fine. I'm not fine, but I'm fine. I'm not going to fucking like, oh, I swear to God, the amount I would like, I am ready to reach into the fucking screen and grab this, like, get your shit, like, I know, like, this, believe me, not to downplay this despair and, like, all this stuff, because, oh, that shit gets overwhelmed, there's much to go there, but also, you have these fucking responsibilities. I am going to reach into the fucking screen, and I am going to shake some sense, because how dare, anyways, I'm fine. I'm so fine. I'm absolutely fine. I'm absolutely fine, and I am, like, completely normal about the fact that my angel did not deserve that, and I'm fine. I'm fine. We're going to keep going. I'm fine. But yeah, so Arturia actually came by. We discussed more of her motivation, and then how that compares to, like, Federico. And there was a line here that I wanted to talk about. There was so much with this. A bunch of the little offhand things, like with, oh god, this bit was so agony because it's small. It's the elementary school one when he's like asking Arturi about this. She continues playing her cello, each note filled with emotions that Federico cannot feel. All he can do is sit on the grass not far away, scrawling away and thinking, occasionally lifting his head to look at the tightly shut windows, the vibrating strings, and the silent tombstones. The scrawling away here, because this one I was like, God, fuck, shit, because that, again, we talked in the previous operator record about how with his parents they had devised like a way for him to kind of analyze other people's emotions using like a system of lines and shapes. And so here he is like trying to understand Arturia, trying to figure out what she is feeling, but all he can do is scrolling away and thinking, because he doesn't feel this the same, doesn't feel, have that empathy connection like Arturia. But yeah, like, oh my god, there's so much here. harming them, and we were talking about like it was this line. How Arturia wants other people to feel, she wants them to feel their emotions, to follow through on what they're feeling, and to have these emotions to compare to other, to feel other people, which is what she did to the other Sancta here. But, anyways, I was just talking about how fascinating it is that, like, Arturia talks about helping others, about caring about others, and all these things, but it's not necessarily a function of caring about, like, it's not necessarily because people have this empathy that they care about other people. You can feel other people's pain but not actually care and still take action on it. Or you can feel other people's pain and still let them go or let them continue to be in pain, versus you can also see someone who is in pain even if you can't feel it yourself and take action to stop that simply because you don't want them to be in pain. They may tie together for a lot of people, but they don't necessarily have to. And one does not necessarily follow to the other. But yeah, so the way Arturia escaped, and I was talking about that in Arturia's philosophy and all this, because the way Arturia escapes is that she basically... This fucking woman, we're going through the most philosophical, fucking emotional discussion, like, this discussion here, the most serious thing, and this woman has sent a fucking balloon car vendor to try and hit the car of, Federico's junior, executor in training, who was coming to assist him. And so Arturia does this, because she knows that sorry, the fascinating and ironic thing to me here, or like irony again, or it's just the juxtaposition, not just irony, is how Arturia talks so much about these others and feeling others, and perhaps making them feel will make them more compassionate even, or something. But what she does immediately puts people in harm's way. And she does this to escape because she knows that when she puts these people in harm's way, Federico will unhesitatingly, immediately go to help them, abandoning, like, her, whatever, like, she is a priority to try and, for the safety of La Toronto, but these people are in immediate danger, and she knows that he will immediately drop everything to make sure to help them. And that... the juxtaposition between, again, the way Federico often appears, like, uncaring, in that he doesn't feel like this or understand in that way, but will immediately drop everything to help people, versus Arturia, who focuses so much on these feelings and connecting with other people, will immediately resorting to putting them in harm. Like, it's so good. It's so good. What else did I want to talk... Oh, yes. There is something... Again, I really like... You know, now that you mentioned that... Fuck. I'd mentioned before about how, like, one of the things that I, like, appreciate is just how... later in the operator record, they talked about how genuine he is. Like, he may not seem it at first, because, again, he doesn't necessarily speak up or know or respond to things in the same way other people would, but if you get him, when you get to know him and you, like, talk to him, you can see how completely sincere, genuine, and just altruistically wanting to help others he is. Even if he doesn't quite go about it in the way that other people would interpret. But yeah, and yeah, anyways, now that you say that, I'm I'm going to oh, sorry, hit my mic. I'm going to take that and I'm going to put that in my list of things to self-analyze later. but another thing that was just stated here that I just want to like briefly look at this line, because like, okay, first of all, there is something interesting to be said. I have a thought on here about how the indiscriminate expansion of the scope of Sancta Empathy, law-breaking behavior, because again, it is interesting that the emphasis that Federico puts on the law, I mean, because that is, again, his job, like, as an executor of the Notarial Hall, but it's also because I mentioned earlier how I tend to think of things purely in terms of consequence. I don't necessarily like to think of them, like, it doesn't quite make sense, or it doesn't, I don't, like, it makes sense in a way, but I don't really get it when something is, like, objectively, morally wrong, necessarily. Which is, I always feel, like, awkward saying this, because it feels, like, bad. But instead, like, the way I navigate stuff is that things are bad because they have undesirable consequences. They have consequences of, you know, like, if you hurt someone, that person will probably not like you. You will probably not have the same relationship with that person. You will not have the benefits, like, of a relation, in which case, in the case that you did not hurt them. And that causes you to lose out on a lot of things, or may result in other consequences in them wanting to take revenge on you, etc., etc. Those are all undesirable things. So hurting someone is bad, not because it is morally or objectively bad, but because it results in undesirable consequences. This is... I don't necessarily, like, there's something about, like, the way other people tend to think about these actions, or do these actions, interpret these actions, that may or may not make sense, and so I have my structure as to how I think about things. And something the way Federico has resorted to viewing the law of Laterano as an objective truth on which to base his actions, which has been good in a lot of ways, because of... This applies to when I think about, like, rules too. Why do we have, like, when you this got me in so much trouble as a kid, I'm not gonna lie. But a lot of times when I would look at a rule and I would go, like, why is this a thing? And the thing about, like, looking at rules is you go, okay, why is this rule a thing? Oh, it's here because this helps to minimize conflict between this person and this person. It's here because we need this resources in order to do this thing. It's here because it minimizes chaos while people are able to maintain their lives, etc., etc., etc. And so some rules there are a great number of rules that exist are beneficial because they are made for those purposes. there are also a great number of rules that exist that are not beneficial, because they either don't necessarily achieve their intended purpose, or their intended purpose was not actually great. And that evaluation, I was a very, like, non-troublemaking kid, except when I wasn't. Because most very well-behaved kid, because most rules were like, okay, this makes sense to me because you are trying to keep this quiet or whatever so that people are able to do this. But I held absolutely zero regard for rules that did not make sense to me. So I was, like, very well-behaved until I wasn't. But, like, with this, because it's the way that, also, because with Hortus and the way that Federico has also been learning to evaluate that more, because, like, so here, because, like, Arturia mentions, like, I see that you can't accept the order you're so familiar with has long since lost its rationality. Because there are no, Luigi man, don't worry, like, I enjoy self-analysis. I enjoy being able to look at things and go, huh, is this some fundamental aspect of this that makes me like this? And that connected a few dots. That may have connected a few dots. So I'm like, huh. I'm not saying this in a bad, like it's not in a bad way. It's more just like a, I may have to unpack that later kind of way. No worries, no worries. But yeah, with here, because a lot of Laterano in this order, like, they say, like, so, like, while I was talking, I was like, so, huh, oh, yeah, 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 that connected a few dots. But yes, with this, because Laterano has these, my DMs are open if you need to vent. I wouldn't say vent exactly, it's more just like, this is a trait that I let's see. Very interesting that this is a pattern in traits, that this is a pattern, that this is a noticeable pattern. I will look into that. But yeah, like, so Laterano has a lot of laws that do, like, try to benefit people, and there is, like, a reason why it is this paradise, right? Because, but a lot of it comes at the cost of excluding others from Laterano, excluding the infected, excluding the Sarkaz whimsical ethno-state. But there are absolutely a lot of fucked up things wrong with Laterano, and the laws and rules and way they treat stuff. It'll be better for a bit. I just love the yapping. I love, like, oh, these two again. I love Federico for a lot of different reasons. I love Federico so much, but these two really get into the kind of story and philosophy are this is the stuff I love digging into this. I love the sort of the dynamic between the emotional and the between emotion versus logic, between feelings versus rationality, and people's motivations and understanding people. Because I have spent a lot of time trying to understand people. And like, oh, this stuff, and then also again these things of, like, morality in the way that Arturia questions things much more, but in that she is so focused on, I wouldn't say focused on chaos necessarily, but she is so ready or willing. She is so, what's the word? It's not quite like willing to go into chaos. It's that if something is a little bit wrong or doesn't seem right, she is eager to poke at it regardless of the consequences. Versus doing so more careful, versus Federico either not questioning or doing so much more cautiously like he begins to do in Hortus. But yeah, like, so with this statement, I really like Arturia and a lot of her motivations when she says stuff like, I see you can't accept that the order you're so familiar has long since lost its rationality. Because, again, the laws of Laterano are intended to help protect people, and to help people, which is, like, part of the reason why Federico became, like, an executor, to help maintain this and to help people. But there are also many things as the times have changed, as the laws have progressed, that may not necessarily have beneficial results. And Arturia is incredibly willing, let's say, to just go, let's just tear this whole thing apart. Let's tear this whole thing apart and see what happens next. Because some of it, a little bit, is wrong. There are some things that are fundamentally wrong with it. So we should break this all to pieces and build something that is better, that is more right. Some part of me is, I feel like I'm missing something. I need to spend more time parsing through this when I say something is more right, because I'm not exactly sure how to describe what she wants from this. I'm not sure if I get it yet. In contrast to an over-reliance on these rules and this order, but it's like, you may want to question these, but there's a reason why we have this stuff fundamentally built in, because, you know, if you just tear everything up and go to try and build a new thing, then that opens the door to building something that's worse. There's a reason why we have a bunch of these foundational rules, because they're genuinely beneficial rules. And so how do you go through and pick apart what are the actually beneficial rules and what are the ones that aren't? And so this, the way Arturia is doing this, again, with Federico, it may or may not end up being that extreme. But again, the point of, while becoming kinder is one possibility, they may also become violent or crazed, or even turn into criminals who threaten public safety. You don't know how, like, people may result, perhaps they will become kinder, but perhaps they will understand more, but perhaps they won't. You don't necessarily know, and you require to, it requires more structure. No worries, Luigi man, if you gotta go rest, that's absolutely fine. No worries, yeah, for sure. I'm just gonna I have a lot of things to say about this that I've been, like, steadily thinking through the whole day. So yeah, no worries. I probably should go soon too. I just want to get out some of these thoughts before I leave. But yes, please take care, get some rest, charge your phone. Take care. But then also with Archuria's next line, which is the look at the truth. Emotions alone never give rise to madness. On the contrary, it is only when your heart cannot accept your own emotions that they pierce the shield of... This line is so interesting. Good night, Luigi, man. Because it's the thing of what she's positing here of it's not necessarily your emotions or desires that give rise to madness, that cause people to behave irrationally, badly, etc. It's when your actions conflict with your inner desires and emotions that people become irrational. This is gonna be rotating in my mind for a while. I'm gonna be thinking about this one, rotating it in my mind for a while. What I want to say with this, I'm not sure how I feel about it yet. Like, yeah, I'm honestly not sure how I feel about it yet. It's a very interesting proposition, a very interesting statement, in that people only truly become upset, become mad, become conflicted like this because their actions and their desires, like their actions and what they do conflict with what they feel, what they truly feel. And it's like, not necessarily, to some degree, we will often be in conflict. Your actions will be in conflict with what we truly desire, because with what we truly desire is nebulous and oh god. There's a really good book that I read as part of therapy that was called The Happiness Trap. The Happiness Trap basically posits that aiming for the emotion of happiness is a futile task. You can feel happy, but it is a feeling, and feelings will pass, and feelings are transient. You don't necessarily control them, you feel them as a result of other things, and they pass through you. So aiming for happiness, the feeling, a transient thing is impossible, and this is a lot of difficulty with this, causes a lot of conflict with people. In contrast, things that make you happy, not in the sense of happiness, but that align with your core values, with your innermost desires and values, may not result in immediate happiness, but they will give you long-term satisfaction because you are truly doing things that align with what you want. So, for example, like, let's say, for example, art or writing or creative prospects. I know a lot of people, hell, like, even me, when I was, like, making a bunch of these overlays and a bunch of this stuff, or even coding the floppy disk things, I was like, this fucking sucks. Why is this not working? I am fucking suffering. Was I happy in that moment? Absolutely not. But seeing the end result brings me a satisfaction because I enjoy creating. I enjoy seeing the end result. I enjoy seeing the holy shit. Oh, yay, nice! You got the permissions! Let's go! So yeah, if you'd like to permanently, speaking of the floppy disk things, so that's one other thing. If you'd like to permanently be a bunny, because these floppy disks will refresh after stream. Permissions are permanent though, don't worry. But what you can do is set default bunny if you see that little command, and that will set your default floppy disk to appear as a bunny, so every time you start talking in the channel, you will automatically appear as a bunny. Otherwise, you will manually use the bunny or unbunny or reset commands to modify the floppy disk. But see, I like making these creative projects, and there we go. So that should set you to it, and I should make it you're not a bunny right now. I really need to add in a thing, because the set default only sets your default, but it actually won't refresh your current floppy disk. So you'll need to do bunny, exclamation point bunny, also, to set it the first time. After this, though, when you appear in stream, you'll always appear as a bunny. I really should build that. Actually, let me make a note for myself to build that in. Give me a second. I've been meaning to do this for a while, but set default, auto sets current floppy. There we go. I've been meaning to add that in for a while, and I keep forgetting. But yeah, so doing stuff that aligns with our motivations, with our innermost, with our true values, what we value in life, what we feel is important, even if you don't feel the transient happiness in the moment, it gives you satisfaction later on. And this is truly like what makes you happy, something that you can look back on, something, it feels that you achieved it and did this action that aligns with what you want. So yeah, like, a lot of work is not actually, a lot of things we do do not actually bring us happiness in the moment, because it's a lot of work. It's a lot of things to do. It's a lot of things to go through. But in the end, we do it because we want the end result. There's a lot of other stuff. I particularly like this book. I did it because, again, this was a part of like my OCD therapy stuff. Because there's a bunch of different like examples in that, like, feelings, because a lot of struggle is like going through the feelings of, or suffering through feelings in order to get a positive result. So they have like a metaphor of say you're like on a boat, and the boat is surrounded by horrible, terrifying demons, and every time you try and move the boat at all, the demons will come up out of the water, and they will start screaming and yelling and ooh, and basically being horrible and terrifying and look like they're going to hurt you and kill you and whatnot. But the trick is, they can't actually touch you. They can be terrifying and deeply scary and horrifying, but they can't actually touch you. And a lot of the struggle is going through that, because you want to get to shore, you want to get away from these things, but every time you try, these demons will rise up and start screaming and wailing and all sorts of terrifying things. But it's important to, again, keep in mind, and so these are like going through feelings as you try to do something that's difficult. Going through stuff like anxiety or fear over these different actions. You do feel those feelings, and the fact that you feel them, like, is painful, and it does suck, but at the same time, you can keep going through them. They are feelings, they will pass, they're not something that will permanently affect you. And so, a lot of this that helps with the anxiety and stuff is going, okay, these are the feelings, this is the anxiety, because I'm very scared about, like, what will happen of these, or what these consequences might be, but the feelings themselves are not the consequences. I simply need to act. If I act and those consequences happen, then I will deal with them. But odds are those consequences won't actually happen. Whether they do or whether they don't, if I sit here and do nothing, then the feelings will stay and I will suffer. Versus actually trying to go ahead and do something. I forget where I was going with this. I just got sidetracked. It was because we were talking about values. But yes, emotions alone never give rise to madness. On the contrary, it is only when your heart cannot accept your own emotions that they pierce the shield of reason. So this was other stuff when we talked about Arturia and her mother as well. How her mother... so a lot of Arturia's stuff is again going like... It's a mix. See, the thing is, it's very interesting to me because it's like a mix of... Are you aiming for temporary happiness, or are you trying to do something that aligns with your values? Alternatively, are you trying to do something that aligns with your values, but will completely ruin what you have currently? Because sometimes, again, you may do stuff because it aligns with your values, because you will like it in the end, but at the same time, and so sometimes it is important to aim for those values despite the current suffering, because that is something that will truly bring you satisfaction. But also, sometimes the path you take to those values brings you more pain in the present than you need. It's not an easy thing, it's always a constant weighing of options, but with a lot of this too, with Arturia and some of the, with what we've seen with her previously, and how she's, caused people to do what aligns with their values. They basically took the shortest path. I brought up the pressure cooker metaphor before, but I'll bring it up again because we had some new people here. The pressure cooker metaphor is that it's kind of like those internal values are your pressure, right? You want to do things that align with it, but the pressure builds up in the discrepancy between what you're actually doing and those values that you want to achieve. Now, most of the time, the healthy way to do this is to slowly let the pressure out of the pressure cooker, i.e. you slowly work towards your values over time. You may not necessarily be able to achieve everything right away, but you can steadily keep working towards making that value, that satisfaction, that meaningful result a reality. Meanwhile, what Arturia does with these people's emotions is, rather than letting it slowly out, she pokes a hole in the pressure cooker so that it instantly and catastrophically depressurizes. And so, because of that, they may do something that aligns with their values, but at the cost of their life, like her mother, at the cost of people, at the cost of many things, like, there's just many things going wrong, at the cost of other people's lives, at the cost of rebellion. We read her dossier from another time earlier, and so that describes some of the crimes she did, like where she sparked a rebellion in some people. However, like, maybe in the end the rebellion was a good thing, but in immediately taking action and causing these riots right now, it was not the best way to go about it, because now you have a whole bunch of riots and suffering and unnecessary whatnot, versus working more slowly and methodically to create a better structure for this revolution to take place, to make changes that wouldn't necessarily result in immediate destruction and death for many people. And so, like, it's like maybe in the end it would result in some, but there is likely better ways to do things. In some cases, again, some of these are very difficult situations, and it's like, whether you let the pressure out slowly or whether you let it out quickly, things will go wrong. Of course there will be bad results, but if you let the pressure out slowly, if you encourage people to let the pressure out, but more slowly, you're more likely to have more beneficial results versus instantly and catastrophically depressurizing it. So again, both of these are... I love this philosophy in this too. It's so... This is so good. It's such good stuff. It's such good stuff. But yeah. I've had a lot of thoughts about these two, and this really brought out a lot more of them. I would say that, like, I guess one thing I want to say is, like, as a whole, the philosophy of Archuria to, basically say, I want people to do things that align with their values, and immediately to depressurize that. This particular microcosm of wanting people wanting to be kind or to feel others is a subset of that, in that not necessarily that making people feel each other's emotions is her end goal. What her end goal is to truly do is to make people's actions align more with their emotions. But, or with their emotions and their values. In this particular case, it was that the clerics wanted to feel... What is their values? They want to be a kind person who feels others, a kind person who can help others. That is their value. And so what Archuria did was expand that feeling to allow them to truly feel others, and so that they could let's see, is the reason, but are unable. So they wanted to feel, and so she let them feel, but does it necessarily help them in their choice? Or also, if they're always constantly feeling all of these, will it necessarily help them in their choice, or will it bring them more suffering in the future? They can now feel, quote unquote, feel what they do with more people in Laterano, with all of these other people, but does it truly help them achieve their goal? Perhaps it aligns with their values of wanting to feel, but does it necessarily have a good result? Maybe, maybe not. I feel like there's more to talk about, but there's always more to talk about. Glad I was able to actually get more words out this time, though. Oh my god. When I was parsing this earlier, I read the whole thing, and I was sitting there just like, and when the feeling Archuria, the cleric, and it feels bad. I was like, oh, none of this is coherent. None of this is fucking coherent at all. We need some time. We need some time to actually analyze through this before we start talking about it. Okay, now it's time for some emotional devastation before the end. So we went through all that, and that is how my meeting with Archuria went. Apologies of Uncle Marcello, but I've already submitted the evidence to the notarial hall. It is said that several cardinals have personally reviewed the files and identified Archuria as a wanted individual. My child, you made the correct decision. The one I couldn't bring myself to make. I keep thinking, what if I hadn't sent Arturia away? What if I hadn't closed myself off to Luciana's emotions when I learned of her death? Would she not have gone further down her misguided path? There's no point speculating. All I know is that it was Arturia Giallo's own choice to embark on the chaotic path she currently walks. And that I will personally see to it that she is brought to justice and made to face the consequences of her actions. Oh man. They asked you to arrest your own sister? I am the most qualified. Not only because I am one of the few unaffected by her music, but also, even if she herself is unwilling to admit it, there's a good chance that nobody in all of Laterano knows her better than I do. Oh man, fuck, god, this really hits. What happens after you arrest her? Will the law sentence her? According to the records, Laterano's laws have been supplemented and amended countless times in the millennium since the city's founding. Considering the uniqueness of Arturia's arts, the crime she committed may be difficult to prosecute under our current laws. But as long as she continues to pose an objective threat, the gun of an executor will continue to render correct judgments. Also, shit, like, God, what a, God damn! Sorry, I don't know. I haven't parsed this bit of it. I was thinking about the other bits. I forgot about this bit, honestly, but like, shit. They really know how to fucking write. They really know how to fucking write in this game. You're only a kid. You just graduated. Yeah, also, for context, this is, if we look at the timeline, so, in our current day, with Federico Alter, he's, actually 25. For those who don't know, God, I saw someone on Twitter who was just, like, talking about him and the fucking ambient synesthesia, and it's just like, how fucking old is this? Like, how old is this guy? Like, he either looks like he's 40 or like 14, like, based on these actions, and he's 25. The reason we know this is because, again, in the files, it states that, Federico's parents, died 15 years ago when he was 10, and that was when he was sent to go live with the other Giallos. And he lived with them for a few years before attending middle school, which was a boarding school. And then pretty much immediately after graduating, he, when we see in his current day, his combat experience is 7 years, 5 years when he first joins, so we actually know that it's a 2-year difference between when he first joins with Vermeil and his Alter and Hortus. But that makes him about 18, and we also know that Arturia was his first major case, according to the files. So, yeah. 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 I have so much to, there is so much. I'm gonna come back and unpack that later. But yeah, you just graduated. Do you think that I am incapable of taking on such a large responsibility? If anything, I'm worried that you're a bit too responsible. Federico, I'm sure you'll become one of Laterano's best executors, just like your parents. Oh, fuck, God, fuck. Maybe I really am getting old. Recently, I keep thinking back to the past. Not long after your parents passed away, when you first came to our house, Luciana was still with us, and you and Arturia were such lovely children. We'd get together to have water gun fights, and... agony. Fucking agony. We saw this again in the comic. We saw that. Fucking agony. And this, I'm still like, I don't know what to say. I don't have anything to say. I'm still just like, ah! If If that is your heart's desire, I can take half a day off to play with you. I'm going to, I don't know how to express the sheer amount of, like, emotion that went through me at this line. Oh, Federico, You really are a good kid. Actually, there is one thing that you yourself might not have made sense of. You say that Arturia hates you because you deny the meaning of emotion. But it might just be that she knows you better than you know yourself. I haven't unpacked this yet either. I have more to think about with this. Honestly, the main bit, because the main bit that I was focusing on was that previous talk. We have a lot more to go through and unpack in this, and I just haven't gotten to all of it. Please elaborate. Federico, you're the most sincere and open child I've ever met. You never run from your past, and you never suppress any of your emotions. Atlas, I am so fine. I'm so fine. I am so fine. I am not crying right now. I am not crying right now. I am so fine. I am so fine. I'm fine. I'm fine about this. I am so fine and so normal about this. I am not fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm going to be fine. I'm going to regulating my systems. I'm fine. I'm fucking fine. I'm very not fine about this. But that's a problem. That's another thing that I will. That's a problem for future Micah. Yeah. I'm fine. You've left Arturia at a complete loss, along with her arts. Again, because Toad also brought up with the pressure cooker, like, is it because I've never, like, having never seen him do something where it isn't exactly what he wants to do, so is it because, like, there is a conflict, or because he simply does this? Because, sorry, I'm more incoherent about this because I haven't had time to process it as much. But this bit in how open and sincere, and because of that he doesn't have that conflict that Arturia draws out, the discrepancy between feelings that Arturia has, that the discrepancy between people's inner feelings and actions that Arturia draws out. I find myself somewhat puzzled at your statement. Then, every once in a while, just stop thinking. There's so much to unpack on this line too. I haven't gotten around to that yet. That'll be for later. So, come on in, and let your uncle give you a hug, okay? Welcome in, Chonky King. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I am, well, now you have. I am so normal about this, man. If you could not, if you couldn't tell by everything on screen right now, and all this stuff with the operator record, I am so normal. I am so normal. We are currently screaming over the operator record. Oh, this bit, this bit is fucking devastating. Just, I'm fine. I'm not fine. I've been crying over this. So, come on in and let your uncle give you a hug, okay? This request for physical contact makes me... The door that had been closed for 8 years was open. The curtains were never closed again, revealing window panes as clean and clear as the blue sky. Oh, not the blue fucking sky mention. I actually didn't register this earlier. Oh god, not the blue sky mention after we also read Azure. Oh fuck. On the table are several muffins and a glass of steaming water. A hug is an acceptable request. And that is the end of our operator record. Haha, I definitely have not thought of I wonder. I'm normal about this and have not thought about this like a lot. Yeah, I'm completely normal about this and thinking about and well with respect to this angel, and yeah. Anyways, I'm going to not comment on that. Anyways. Yeah. So that was our second read of this, and as you can see, I still have so much more to unpack with this. There's so much. God damn. Sorry, I love my angel. I love Federico so much. I am so normal about this angel. I am so normal and so oh man. I'm gonna have to go and like reread Hortus and just with looking at all of this again and everything, and oh man. Yeah. So I love that everyone is calling I love that everyone's saying Inez husband, because after I just from the few people that I follow, like from the few folks that I follow on Twitter, and just a few specific folks who are very active about this, it's like I can no longer see as Inez husband. I see Inez and W. And to be completely honest, the reason why I started thinking about this in the first place was purely because of the ship name, because people call Manfred and Hodor Manho. And I was like, that is the funniest fucking ship name I've ever heard. And so I started thinking about that just because of that. And then after, you know, when you start thinking about something as a joke for too long, then it's like, oh no, this isn't a joke anymore. So I've been just like, damn. It's been so jarring to see people refer to him as Inez's husband. Also, I did like 20 pulls. He did not come home. We have priorities considering the next limited banner that's coming up and what we've just spent like 6 hours reading in addition to another 3 hours earlier. So I want that cake. I really do want that cake, but I also really want to run the Giallo siblings. and our Virtuosa is limited, so I'm like, we'll see how well I hold out against temptation to do more pulls. Oh god, plus we also got those really good new skins, so I'm like, damn. This stream turned me into a Federico and Arturo fan. Yes! More converts! I've always liked them based on just the surface level knowledge, but now that you know about them, you love them. Yes! Yes! I am converting people. Yes! Please join me. Please join me in worshiping my beautiful, wonderful angel. My angel with a shotgun, executor of Laterano, Federico Giallo. Like, I'm patron saint of autism, Federico Giallo. Yes. Not that. Side note, although he doesn't fit a lot of the criteria, I do just want to clarify this. Like, I say like patron saint of autism like as a joke, and it is very funny, and he does like match a lot of things. However, if you don't look up other personality disorders, if you look up schizoid personality disorder, it actually it fits a bit more. There are other things. I don't know again if they've intentionally written him for a specific thing, but in terms of not, is it called symptom? I mean, I guess you call it symptoms, but just in external things, like, or in characteristics of it, I would definitely look that up if you are interested in these two, to hear about that motivation, about, or just, if you're interested, well, okay, I mean, anyways, I say that as a joke, but yeah, I would absolutely, if you are interested in these two, I would look up that personality disorder, just to see and get that insight, because it does tend to match a lot more of him. But, anyways, thank you, Chonky King. I hope so as well. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. What are we going to raid out? I'm kind of tired, to be honest. I usually like to raid out just in case, but we did a lot of talking about all this stuff, and a bunch of philosophical, emotional versus rationality therapy talk stuff, and I think after a stream earlier today too, because I did stream earlier to read his record once before, I think we're just gonna end off things right now. But yeah, thank you all for coming by and for hanging out. We didn't actually get, we read like 3 minutes of the intro to chapter 12, and then I immediately saw a new person in chat and was like, it's time to read the oprec again. So, we didn't actually get any of that done, but we did get Hodor Pearls done. We did not get him, but we completed the most important goal for today, which was to freak the fuck out over Federico's operator record. And honestly, I'm happy with the result. I'm very happy with the result. This has been a fantastic operator record. I have so much to unpack. I'm going to be dreaming about this. But yeah, awesome. Thank you everyone for coming by again. As for, stream and stuff, I don't really have a schedule right now because I've been busy with work and other things. The closest thing I have to a schedule is look at the Archetypes announcements, and if you see anything related to Federico, I'm probably gonna stream that day. I'm like, genuinely, I've been waiting for them to announce Zwillingsturm, because I'm straight up gonna take the day off work so that I can do this 15 hours Zwillingsturm stream like I did for Hortus. So, that's honestly the closest thing I have. Other than that, I stream when I stream. Generally, it is later at night. I'm in PST time. I have a whole bunch of other stuff I want to get through. I want to get through, chapter 12. I've been going through, like, IS4, and I'm trying to save other endings for stream, so that the first time I see the other endings, it's on stream. But that means I've just been going through and doing ending 1 repeatedly, and I'm just like, fuck, I want to see what the hell is up with this Tree Scar helm. I want to take this Tree Scar helm, but I can't yet. So that's honestly my next biggest motivation, goal, whatnot, to complete, so that I can actually do other endings off stream now that once I get the first one done. But yeah, other than that, I do have some socials. I have Twitter, I have a Tumblr. I've been trying to post more stuff more frequently on Twitter and do like announcements and things. But I don't really do that much, but feel free to check those out if you do want to see. Otherwise, yeah. Thank you again for listening to me ramble about this angel for something like 8 hours today. Take care, everyone. Thank you all for coming by, and thank you for the raids. Also, thank you to Ace, Windfall CH, and to Shilhu for the raids. I always love having you guys come by. I need to go back and see Ace that is so fucking funny about Ace getting Hoderer on pull 1, and he was just like, wow, I need to get Hoderer pull 1 to top Benny's pull on pull 2, like, and then he got it. Like, that is hilarious. That is hilarious. I need to see that. And thank you all for sending me, like, the stuff, like, the Lungman Dragons bingo for IS4 and the different books to check out. I will definitely, I love hearing all of this stuff from everyone. Again, data collection AI. I love hearing about all of everyone's interests. But yeah, I think with that, we will finish out. Thank you, everyone. Sleep well. If this is night for you, have a good time zone, morning, afternoon, evening, if not. And yeah. Take care. See you around. Bye-bye.